Okay. Last we left off, having teleported to the Commission's lair with the, eldritch monstrosity of a dragon encased in ice, just kind of chilling there as a Chekhov's gun. Don't worry about it. But bigger question: how do you get more jamming jam? You talked to one uh, mega nerd, Goneg Gratz, who is currently the only and probably, yeah, leading and only expert on how to recreate one Devin Lepersky Consola's jamming jam. He offered you two options: to gather the toes of a fairy, go to the Feywild and kill a bunch, or have convince them to part with their toes, or the more, sane option of getting ectoplasm from ghosts, whether that's in the material plane or the Shadowfell. You offered, you decided to go with the latter, but in preparation went to the Atneys to get some little vials of how many I don't actually recall. I think it was like one or two each for each of you. Each one could hold about enough, I believe, to make 3 to 5 vials of jamming jam, depending on how good Quincy rolls. Not Quincy, Gonagratz. But you have a good amount. Now the only issue is to get ectoplasm. You rented a tuning fork to the Shadowfell from the Atneys. And yeah, using Chris and his vast teleportation abilities, at some point learning plane shift, which I do not recall him learning, teleported to Shadowfell, where you greeted with a truly bleak and desolated landscape, barren and almost completely devoid of life, with a choking, poisonous atmosphere, with only the small figments of light daring to peek through, and whatever gaps are in the toxic clouds above. All around you is just howling winds that sound like the whispers of the damned, and nothing but rocks and crags. You see two things of note. First, there is a large humanoid, oily shadow slick in the distance. Massive, gargantuan, absolutely mountainous. At some point, that takes notice of you as you head to the second thing of note, which is the kind of forest of gallows, about 30-ish gallows, all of which have bodies in varying states of decay. Pulling around with some of them, at some point you'll also notice, especially with Chris's cool eye and Zero's eye of truth, able to see this weird river or string, this road of pale white tethers that seem to just hover effluviously in the sky, leading somewhere off into the horizon, stretching what looks to be miles, until your vision just kind of ends in the dim light on this plain. Messing with some of the bodies, you dig out a coin pouch from someone's guts, and also find one of the gallows is just kind of teleporting around, following you for some reason. Messing with that around, you at some point decide to contact Airdrie, who at some point in the past year has found her, found the object that they were looking for, and totally conquered the castle by themselves. Very in line with their disabilities. But he sends her aid and resurrects one of these corpses to the one that was following you specifically, to aid in your quest, which leads you to some sort of boneyard. This titanic field of dead skeletal remains, where you have a minor skirmish, which would have eviscerated any lower level party, but you are not low level now, are you? A colossus, some sort of floating bone mage, minotaur skeletons, which 2 of them were able to send you packing in the labyrinth only a year ago. Now you evaporate them with ease. Having found a new spine for your new zombie friend, something shifts seemingly in the demeanor of the corpse following you, and seems to take on a new personality entirely. Whatever was holding on to the corpse seemingly being released and is now something else is inhabiting it. Another one of Deirdre's thralls, who gives itself the name Ragnar. Ragna. It claims to be expert on the Shadowfell. How true that is, you have not really ascertained very much. But you find shelter. And also at some point, I actually forgot to mention this, Zero has plucked with sheer sleight of hand something totally intangible, invisible, and offered it to their god. So that might be that might be a thing later. But for now, you took a short rest in a kind of like tent-like shaped crag in the rocks. Kind of like two pointed rocks leaning on each other to kind of shelter you from some of the wind as one of you start to fire. But that is where we pick up with the howling winds just outside, not any quieter now that you're sheltered. You have all six of you, three of you plus the two stragglers that you've been kind of stringing along the entire time, Claudia, Zia, and Nyx. And a new guide in the Shadowfell, a zombified bucket hat wearing, new neck having Ragnar. But for the time being, you're probably safe. Who knows for how long? What would you like to do? Or if anything like discuss, or would you like to just continue following Ragnar to, I believe, what he believes is the highest concentration of ghosts that he knows of?
If time dilation is different here, we should get a move on.
I agree.
All right. Okay. So, onwards then.
Is it we only got a short rest, right?
Short rest.
Yeah.
Yes. Which, as a wizard, if you spend a spell slots, you have arcane recovery, which you can do.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah. So you can slap on whatever spell slots you need to. I think it's 5th level or below, up to your wizard level or something. I'm not sure. You can read the ability, but you can do that freely.
How much levels? 2 levels worth of spell slots?
Hold on. Let me double check. Should say in the ability. I believe it increases as you level up. Let's see. Recovery. Less than half your wizard level. So you have 10, I believe 10 spell slots you can recover. But none of them could be, I think, higher than 5th level. So it's 5th level and below, if I recall.
Okay.
So yeah, so you can do it in any order. You looking at it, you'll only really expanded 5th level spell slots, so you can bring 5th level back up to 3 if you wanted to. But that's about the extent of it.
Okay. Did that.
Okay. Yeah, and you just kind of meditate there, focus on your book, which is sentient, and it kind of helps you reacclimate your mind. Okay, but just getting a move on then.
That's the idea.
Okay. Sure. Someone roll a d20 for me.
You know what?
Not I.
Well, never mind. Okay.
Well, Chris did it. Okay. Okay. You traveled for a while. You don't really have a sense of time here. There's not really a proper day-night cycle. Well, eventually. As you're kind of walking, you travel for what seems like hours and hours. And then eventually you stop to have a rest. Again, just finding another craggy outcropping. On the way, everyone make a perception check.
Rolled under my passive again.
It was 28 or something.
27.
Okay. Yeah. You have a rest. In just what looks like the beginning of a small cave, but it doesn't really go that deep. Just another hole in the ground. As Renard kind of leads you there, stopping your flesh blood bodies for the night. As Ragnar just kind of posts up by the entrance, as you all get some much needed slumber. Riley and Chris notice this. Zero, you don't yet. As you begin to bed down and just kind of relax for the night, the shadows around the mouth of the cave begin to kind of deepen. Riley and Chris, you can see there's like tendrils of shadow, darker than the dark shadows around it itself, beginning to creep closer to your campsite.
Do they look dangerous?
They look like, it almost looks like black paint kind of slowly flowing downwards a canvas, except it's going horizontally across the walls of the cave, across the floor, across the ceiling, and they're just kind of almost like you're being swallowed by the cave itself.
I see.
This vaguely reminds me of that one game we used to play. Refrain from dying of starvation.
If I cast light on one of the rocks.
Yeah, you cast light on one of the rocks, and it emits a light that beats back the regular shadows of the Shadowfell, but the black tendrils begin to just almost begin like flitting away like dried paint almost. Like it begins to fleck and then evaporate from existence, but it's still encroaching, just slower.
Is the zombie sleeping?
The zombie got hit by the shadow, actually, is by the mouth of the cave, and it's just kind of frozen there.
Oh great. Our escort got swallowed by this thing. You got any more light, Chris?
Can we see the zombie?
Yeah, you can see him. It was kind of animated, very much like, it was bouncier than a zombie should be, but now it's just kind of frozen, hunched, and just staring at the floor, like just lifeless, nothing there.
Can I cast light on his skull?
As you cast light on the skull, it's still technically alive. It's still a creature, not an object yet. But the shadows begin to encroach closer, very slowly, now with the light, but closer still, as it almost begins to eat away at the light itself. You can see the light spell isn't just beating back the shadow, but it's being eroded by it now. Like, the radius where light should be is almost being metaphysically picked apart as your light begins to dwindle little by little.
I am going to coat Tempest, Retort, and Lightning, and I'm just going to start swinging.
Make an attack roll. Okay. Yeah, you take a swing at the shadows and you just strike solid stone, seemingly having no effect on it whatsoever. Zero.
And the light from the lightning does nothing?
It flits away some of it, but only briefly, as it begins almost as quick as it's like crushing out ants, almost as quick as you get rid of the ants, more kind of swarm in its place. Zero, you can notice this at this point, especially with the light and the bashing and the talking.
Has anyone tried touching it yet?
Yeah, if you see over there, our escort is swallowed by it, completely inanimate.
Yeah, but he's different than us.
Well, be my guest then.
Nix, do you want to touch it?
Sure.
No.
She begins walking up towards the shadows.
I grab her by her clothes and I stop her. No. Chris, you touch it. I'll touch it. I will just bite the bullet and I will reach over and I'll slowly bring my hand towards it and I want to see if it reacts to my hand.
As you bring your hands towards the shadow, it begins to slow as it used to crawl across the floor like a shadow would, like paint. But as you begin to reach your hand out toward it, it begins to form a three-dimensional shape. This almost inky blob begins to rise from it. Perfectly black, no light really bouncing or reflecting off it whatsoever. It's just this void in space that slowly rises to meet yours as 4 fingers and a thumb begins to form out of it, kind of reaching out towards your hand.
Ew. No, never mind. I don't touch it.
Yeah, as you retract away, it begins to retract away. But once it does that, the shadows still begin to encroach closer to you anyway. Same as it was before.
We don't have anything that's capable of making a fire, huh?
You do.
Let me look.
Yeah, you have a fire around you.
Oh, well then let's make another.
Yeah, it'll take a while. If you think you can try to fight back the shadows long enough, yeah, that might work.
Now, let's see, what do I have?
Can I Eldritch Blast the shadow?
You can try.
I'll Eldritch Blast the shadow.
Make an attack roll.
Actually,
You'd want me to?
what if we all touch it at the same time?
Girl, no.
I can try to read its mind.
I don't know if I did something I didn't mean to do with that. If I did. Sorry, I never used this.
Eldritch blasted. Okay. That one does hit. You can roll for damage if you like.
Yeah, that better fucking hit.
Sure.
26.
Yeah, as you Eldritch blast the shadow, Riley, you're swinging at it, but you're hitting stone, but the light itself was flitting off. Not sure what's different about the Eldritch Blast, or maybe it was just a better hit. You're not sure, but where Zero's Eldritch Blast strikes the stone, there is now a sizable patch of missing shadow, where the stone is now visible, as it kind of, the shadow begins to kind of almost flow around it, as if it's been wounded in some way. But that doesn't stop the encroach.
Alright, yeah, I am gonna go through with the mind read then.
Sure. You get hit with a familiar sensation, actually. One that you read before, but this one is softer by comparison in Emissary. Last time you tried to read this mind, your body rapidly entered necrosis. That tight in shape in the distance. This is gentler. This is not a messenger, but just a middleman, I suppose. You enter a dark space, and all you see is just kind of this oily visage, not super distant, but closer now. The full form, just 2 legs, 2 arms, a torso, and a vague head, just kind of stood in front of you.
Riley will sheath his sword, still coated, and say, "Sorry about that."
there doesn't seem to be a response. It's just kind of staring at you.
Yeah, stare back.
And you enter a staring contest.
And I'll try to touch it.
Sure. Yeah. Chris, as you touch the shadow, it begins to meet your hand as it touches you, and you enter that kind of hunched state that Ragnar by the mouth of the entrance has entered too. As Riley, you get, well, you don't get ejected. You see Chris just kind of stand next to you now. As Zero, you just at some point, Riley, you didn't even notice this. Chris, you didn't see this in time, really. Zero, you notice this as while Riley's reading the mind, the shadow kind of touched Riley's foot, and now he's in that hunch state too.
Oh, so I failed to notice this, huh?
In a way, yes. Not because your passive perception was low, it's just your brain was not there when you entered the mind.
Interesting. Well, nothing to be done about it now.
Zero, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna probably start freaking out at first, because did Riley tell me, hey, I'm gonna read its mind, or did he just do that?
Oh, Riley is always just doing it.
Yeah. So I think Zero might be panicking a little bit, and what does Chris look like now? They're both the same, taken by the shadow?
Kind of. They're still visible. It's just there is elements of their body, mostly where they've been touched, they're just kind of enshadowed, and they're just stood there hunched. They're still standing, they're still breathing, they're just, their eyes kind of glaze over, and they're just not present mentally.
Okay. I don't know. I don't want to metagame, because I don't think Zero would think the first reaction to be, let me also touch it. Like, I think Zero is kind of scared. I'm just going to turn to the three girls and just say to them, don't do what I do. Okay? And then, who has the tuning fork? Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, because Chris plane shifted us here.
Yeah. Chris would probably have it, because he's the one that could really use it properly.
I guess I was the only one to get us back.
Yeah. Chris is your train ticket back home. Zero, as you're kind of contemplating what to do, the shadow approaches as that same hand just kind of rises up, turns its palm upwards, and is almost like an offering. What's a hand like would you like to dance kind of offer thing.
How long, I'm not going to do anything like actual like stupid here, but just out of curiosity, how long would it take if I were to take off a item that is attuned to me? It takes
No. Hello?
Yeah, they got borked.
Oh, good.
an hour.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
man, that
I'm
one
back.
was
Sorry.
really that was rough.
Oh,
Oh, you're back.
did y'all? Yeah, did I? Oh, what
Wait.
did you hear?
I've heard
About-
how long does it take to attunement?
Yeah,
No.
and then 10 seconds later, what was supposed to immediately follow.
Okay, I said, how long does it take to unattune something? Like, if I took something off my body and just handed it to Claudine, am I gonna instantly be unattuned, or would it take time?
I would say if you want to unattune to it instantly, you could. It would just take another creature to unattune to attune to it the same hour. So it would be unusable by anybody until it's attuned to for the next hour.
But if I didn't want to unattune to it, I just wanted to hand it something to her. Could I do that?
I'd say so, but
Okay,
yeah. If it's just a short amount of time, it probably stays attuned to you until, probably a couple of hours before it automatically unattunes.
okay. Well, Zero's nervous because they don't know what is happening, and no one knows anything here because we've never been here before. So Zero is going to take off their turban and hand it to Claudine, and then I'm going to grab her face gently and kiss her really quick, and then I'm gonna go and touch the hand.
Okay. Yeah, as you just kind of dump all these objects onto Claudine, kiss her, and she goes, all you hear is, what? And then you touch the hand as your body, you don't see your body or feel your body, but what the three still left in reality would see is your body just kind of jolts a little bit and you enter that same hunch position as the shadow just kind of holding your hand very gently. Zero, you kind of enter this liminal black space with the other two in your party and this kind of weird oily shadow figure. Yeah, it's just all black around you. This kind of swirling, it's like an oil slick made of gray and black. It's just all you see above, below, no walls, just horizon. But somehow darker than black. This humanoid, vaguely humanoid shape closer than it's ever been. It doesn't speak. It doesn't really have a mouth. It doesn't say anything. There's no noise. It doesn't make a message appear in thin air. It doesn't really do much, yet somehow a meaning enters all your minds. Why? That's all you get, but you understand just that one word to be interpreted as, why are you here? It's this weird...
Are we able to
like,
respond?
if you want to, however you'd like to.
We need ectoplasm.
It says the same word again. Why? Yet the meaning is somehow different this time. Why do you need it?
For mortal magics.
It's the substance helps us to develop, well, another tool to help us with our plane, problems with our plane.
I'm gonna say yes. Our plane is in grave danger. We need just a bit of ectoplasm to help us on our way, and hopefully this problem will not also find its way to your plane.
All of you make persuasion checks. Jesus. Jesus, okay. It looks, but not really. You're not sure which way it's facing, actually. You see this vague humanoid shape. You're not sure if it's facing towards you or away from you. There's no eyes, there's no facial features. It's just this smear where a human would be. But it moves. It begins to just kind of reach up and pluck something from the air. As it does, you can see this white thread begin to appear. That same silvery pale color that you've been seeing in the air, Chris, the entire time. As it begins to kind of take one and just kind of untwine it, separate it from the river it's a part of. It begins to kind of cradle it around its fingers, and in various complex geometric shapes begins to make different symbols with this one thread kind of entwining around its fingers, its thumb. It kind of shifts from pattern to pattern as it kind of just does this for like 20 seconds or so before the final symbol shows up, this shape. Some sacred geometry that it's creating begins to kind of tear it apart, and as it does, the thread is rent asunder as you all snap back to your bodies in reality. The shadows immediately just begin to retreat outside as present to all of you now is a silver thread hanging in the air that is thin but glowing brightly, visible, incredibly visible, that leads from where you are to the outside of the melt and just kind of trails off somewhere else.
I'll look around, make sure everybody's frozen.
Yeah.
We're being beckoned that a ways. And he'll point.
Yeah, you take a stock, and everyone seems to be present. Everyone's moving around as they should be. The position of your 3 tag-alongs are pretty much the same, so not sure how much time has passed, but it didn't seem like that much. Zero, you feel something a little extra. Your daggers.
What about them?
They feel cold, but not unpleasantly so. It's hard to describe as you're kind of looking down at them. You hear in your brain just a bunch of fluttering pages as you hear your patron go, "I'm in." And from your daggers, there is now a golden thread that kind of joins with the silver one.
Can all of us see this?
The golden one you can see, but the rest, everyone else can see the silver.
The silver thread that we're being is it the origination point the dagger? And or is this a separate one?
There's 2 threads. One of them is visible to everybody. The second one is gold that only Zero can see, but
Right.
it doesn't really. After the gold one kind of intertwines with the silver one that just appeared for all of you, but eventually fades. Eventually, but Zero, you feel that somehow, for some reason, Elena has more access to knowledge about the Shadowfell should you need it.
I'm gonna turn to Claudine and I'm gonna take my turban back and I'm gonna be like, I'm so sorry, I did not know what that was gonna do.
I mean, you're catatonic for like 12 seconds.
Yeah, but that could have done anything. I don't know. I had no inkling if that was gonna be it for us. I just kind of did it. Sorry.
Well, maybe don't go touching strange shadows next time.
Okay. Can I give her a little forehead kiss?
Yeah.
Okay.
She headbutts you in the teeth. No, she doesn't. Yeah, give her forehead peck as she hands you all the items back. Okay, but I'll give you the option. You can spend the night here if you want, in this cave in relative safety, or you can try to venture out following the silver thread somewhere. Yeah, if you take a long rest, you'll get your resources back, but you've been told time might work slightly different here. On the other hand, you could try to venture out now and see if you can get to where the thread's guiding you quicker. It's up to you.
I have the resources to do that. So I'm good to do that.
I'm also good to do that.
Okay.
Wizard?
I just won't have the ability to do a quick exit out of this plane if we go ahead.
We can take an elf long rest.
Yeah, that'd be 4 hours, I think.
Okay. You want to take 4 hours to allow the wizard to get his nuclear weapons back?
Can't exactly say no if he's demanding.
I'm fine with that. That way we can get out of here as soon as we're done.
Okay. All right. Yeah. As we begin to bed down, take the 4 hours. Anyone else want to do anything, discuss anything while you're here?
May as well take the long rest myself.
Okay. Zero, do you want to discuss anything with anyone here while you're here? Ragnar claims to be an expert, but you might have access to Shadowfell stuff. If you feel like burning some of your charges to try to learn about it.
I'll save that for now, but I'll have Azek posted up. Will Ragnar let Azek sit on his head?
Probably.
Okay. I will ask him out loud. Ragnar, can I put my bird on your head?
Not gonna shit on me, is he?
Probably not.
Alright.
I don't even know that he does that really. Yeah. I'm gonna carry Azek over and put him on Ragnar's head.
Azek slowly turns his head towards you. He's an owl right now? Or a crow?
I think he's a hawk.
It's a hawk.
If he's not a hawk, he's an owl. It's very minimal difference.
Azek slowly turns his head towards you as you hear in your brain, should I shit?
Don't.
Okay.
Why did he even offer that? Sorry. And then, because I'm not going to be any use keeping watch. Azek's more use than I am keeping watch. And then, if Claudine wants to rest while we're in here, she can also rest. But I guess I'll just I'll stay up with the other two and we'll hang out and just, I don't know, we'll chat with them if they want to chat. Otherwise, we're just going to chill out in our respective corners and I'll be with Claudine.
Okay. Sure. Okay, make a perception check with Azek.
Oh, I don't have this thing open. No, hold on.
No!
Wait, where are my backup Azecs? Oh, it's under the tab that says Azek. Cool. Super cool.
The Azek tab.
Well, let me. Can I look through the chat really quick and see what I rolled for Azek last time? Like, whether he was a hawk or an owl last time.
I'm pretty sure he's a hawk.
Before I do like the long rest, is it possible to kind of recall if any of the symbols that the shadow thing was making were symbols that I might have recognized on the material plane?
Phew, make an Arcana check. That shit was symbols, yo. You're not entirely sure. I'll say they didn't look like any magical runes or symbology that you're familiar with, like at all, which might be telling of itself. That it clearly did something. It clearly had some meaning to this entity, but you, a pretty experienced practitioner of magic, did not recognize the symbols whatsoever. Okay, as 9:15. Okay, it's not too bad.
Well, yeah, he is a 12, and his roll with advantage, but his passive is 14.
Okay, you got 15 on the other one. So it's fine.
Oh, I didn't know I rolled so many. I'm sorry. I tried to roll and I wasn't seeing it update because it doesn't make the noise like it does when I roll. Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
I'm on my iPad.
Technology.
Sorry.
The night goes pretty uneventfully, but Azek notices one thing has changed. The oily shape of the Titan in the background has changed to be facing the entrance to the cave.
Ew.
Like, you were kind of traveling somewhat away from it. The cave back was was facing towards the Titan, so you wouldn't be able to see the Titan from the mouth of the cave. At some point, somewhere, somehow, the Titan has shifted position and is now just facing to the cave. It still looks far as shit, but its location is definitely switched. Yeah, but as exposed by the mouth of the entrance to the cave, that silvery cord does go out and seems to just kind of flitter out into the world somewhere. But it's pretty low hanging, like a guideline. But other than that weird hiccup, the 4 hours pass uninterrupted. As elves, you awake. You get a long rest, technically.
And it's not amazing. Air here is rather stagnant, but I suppose full health is about as good as we can ask for. Shall we be on our way?
Yeah, I'm done.
It's time.
Okay. As
And that
you
thread is
all-
still there.
Still there.
Yep, let's go.
Begins to, as you begin to walk out of the cave, as a group, it begins to kind of diminish as you approach. Quite literally, like you marked something on a map in a game, and it's made this waypoint. But it is just flittering out into the world. It is going the opposite direction of where Ragnar is leading to you, actually.
Oh,
As Ragnar, he begins to walk his own direction as you begin to follow the thread, and he goes, "Where are you going?"
Well, were you not present for that oily things?
What?
I guess. Oh no, you weren't brought in? Okay. We have a little detour.
Nah, man, you're the boss. Well, if you don't need me, then guess I'll die.
no, well, we need you.
I mean, if you think you know what the ectoplasm is,
We don't know if there's ectoplasm
We
there.
don't, yeah, we don't know where we're going, but we just think there might be.
Treasure.
all of you make persuasion checks to convince Ragnar not to self-immolate.
That's crazy.
Man, just not rolling good today. Really not rolling good today.
Me too. Simon, can I get a me too?
Me too.
Sorry.
Ragnar looks at you all. Nah, you'll be fine, as he just explodes into dust.
Well,
Sorry.
now we have to hope there's ectoplasm over there.
Yeah. You begin to follow the thread, leaving Ragnar behind. Fuck him. You begin to walk forward, but it's a weird sensation, especially Riley. You notice this first, but all of you will notice over the course of this walk. Every time you look around your surroundings, it's different. Like, you're walking forward, you don't feel yourself move other than your own power of your legs pushing off the ground. But rocks that you would pass by, that you would see clock when you turn around, they're not there anymore. And now there's like a tower that's been ruined in the distance. You look back and the environments are different. It's this weird sensation of your entire world shifting, yet you're not. Yet you are. It's very strange.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do our surroundings look AI generated in real time?
Yes, actually. You know that like Minecraft game where it's like it's entirely like AI created Minecraft, and every time you look around it switches. Like dirt blocks would turn into fence posts, which turn into dirt tower. Like it's very strange. It's a very strange sensation. But the only constant you have is that silver pale thread and that just looming titan in the distance, which is looming. It sure as hell is looming.
Does Chris feel more connected to chaos here?
Is it chaotic?
Weirdly, no.
I was gonna say it feels pretty peaceful despite everything.
Yeah. Make a Chris roll you 20 actually, just for general godliness. Yeah, it is a 50-50 shot. No, this is the exact opposite of chaos. This is not you teleporting randomly. This is you being guided quickly. You are on a path that is like it is an ant on a treadmill. The ant does not know it's moving, but the treadmill is fucking going. You are being you were put on a river, and that river is rapidly accelerating you to a destination. This is extremely ordered, whatever this is. This is not chaotic, despite what it looks. You only sense that because your godliness kind of has a wider sensation than it would otherwise. Like a conflict of domains, I suppose.
If only we could do this, but everywhere at once.
Kind of like the island.
Yeah. But over the next hour, you travel somewhere. You just walk and walk, and every time your shrine is just slightly different. The Titan always looming in the distance like a North Star. But eventually you find a strange landscape. You are passing by gallows, you're passing by ruined towers, you're passing by tons and tons and tons of rocks, some wide, some tall, some craggly, some smooth, some gargantuanly like mountainous. You, for the first time this entire like couple hours you've been in the Shadowfell, find trees. But they look, I guess how you'd imagine trees in the Shadowfell would look, desiccated, just absolutely shorn of any leaves and foliage whatsoever. They are bone dry. A pretty massive forest, but you can see there's a clearing somewhere in the center, but that's about the only details you can make out from here. You're kind of atop a small, well, pretty large hill overlooking this vast forest. That thread you can see is leading you to that central clearing. And you can also see, all of you, but Chris more notably because you can see pretty far. Actually, no, you're not. You can't see this yet. You're not close enough. There's a range limit to your true sight. But you can all see there is a knot where that tether leads to right above the clearing. It was this thin, trailing filament, but it tied itself into a knot above the clearing. This complex, like a, I don't know, like tangled ball.
Follow it.
Okay. As you begin to guide yourself through the forest, you approach the woods. There are really no leaves. These look like pine trees, but very different. They look like they grew in the shape of human bodies, if that makes sense. The stumps are kind of, or the trunks are like torso shaped. You can see that the branches, some of them kind of trail off like arms. The branches split off into twigs that look like fingers. Every single one of these trees looks, from the right angle, a wailing body in various states of distress. No face, no humanoid features other than their shape. It's this weird, eerie sensation that no matter where you go in this forest, it almost looks like there's someone in the distance in agony. From the branches, the needles are needles in this conifer forest. They aren't just like the soft little pine needles you would find in a normal pine forest like this. They are sharp. They are thorn-like. In some instances, they almost like your clothing begin to catch against the limbs, quite literal limbs of this forest. And in some moments, it almost feels like the trees are like reaching for you, but you're not sure whether that was just the wind blowing through or they were reaching for you. This would normally be a kind of treacherous journey, but the silver thread guides you. You begin to trek faster than you normally would through this forest, and you find yourself at the middle of this clearing pretty quickly without any trouble. Anything that would have assailed you parted for you with the guidance of the silver thread. You find yourself, even without knowing what happened here, an immediate sense of death follows you. Death, torment, and agony. In the center of the clearing, you see a town. Pretty small town, only a couple dozen buildings or so. A large pine tree, quite similar to the ones you've seen before, but an actual pine tree this time. Still desiccated and dried as everything else, but not human-shaped. A pine tree. You all get this sense that something went horribly wrong here at some point, and you're not sure why. You've never seen this town before, you didn't see any signage. There is this pervasive sense that this is a place of great tragedy for some reason. Chris, now you do see this. There is a knot above the town. This place, you see the knot is there, but the knot's way bigger than you thought. That river of threads that you would see before, this place seems to intersect with it, and some of it seems to just end here. There's a almost estuary, there's like this branch that just kind of trails off from the river of threads and just stays here knotted, unmoving. You're not sure why, you don't even know where these threads really are, but there's a knot here.
Like, it's almost like the intersection where all the threads come to.
Some of them. I'm gonna say like a third of the threads end here for some reason. Yeah, you could all see the knot before, but Chris, as you're seeing this up close, that visible knot that everyone can see is only like 1/10 of the entire knot. There's this huge, massive ball of just wound something.
Is it anything like the filaments that we saw earlier when we were like messing with the corpses on the gallows?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the filament you're following is pretty much one of those. Those filaments seem to rise up into this river of threads. And now the river of threads is like this, some portion of the river threads branched up and it's knotted here.
Okay.
Let me bring you to a map.
And the town is otherwise unpopulated?
You don't see anybody.
Doors open, closed, what's up?
You kind of look at some of the houses, they're all in various states of ruin. Mostly just like stone brick whitewashed, some of them, but the whitewashing has begun to peel off, revealing just exposed bricks to the weather. There's not a whole lot of light in the Shadowfell, but as you enter this clearing, you begin to see stuff. There's almost this weird artificial sun that's still dark, but it still casts long shadows. Like the illusion of daytime. Some of the doors are open, some of the doors are closed. But you see, you're kind of up on this, like a small hill, on some road that leads down towards the town, but you do see that giant pine tree in the center of town. As you enter the clearing, just on the edge of it, all of you get one more meeting in your head before that silver thread that you can all see fades. You just get the word much, but the meaning filters into usable, actual meaning. It seems to imply not to take more than you need.
So I guess this is an ectoplasm farm.
It's where it was guiding you to for some reason.
How many jars do we have? Just the 2?
I don't keep track of inventories. But if you wrote it down somewhere,
I know I bought 1.
you bought
Or maybe I
one.
bought 2. Did
I,
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 buy
think,
1
I
or
think
2?
you all have at least one. I think one of you. I think Chris or Zero may have bought 2.
I'm scrolling through.
I didn't
I
even
bought
write it
5
down. Shit.
I bought 2 vials for myself. So I
I think
you probably
Riley
bought
also did. Yeah.
I had
Yeah, no, Chris didn't.
Nobody.
but someone may have bought one
one. There we
for
go.
me. I don't know.
No. I was gonna say it's 2. And I think Zero already used one, right?
I did at first to collect the thread, and then I offered it to Elena, and she took it, so that vial opened back up.
Okay. Just say fucking magic vial. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess I'll fill both of mine up then.
You don't see any ectoplasm around you. It's
Oh,
just,
it's not by the tree.
you want to go to the tree, you can. But you
I
just
would
have a
like to.
township. Sure.
Oh no. Go ahead.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Who wants to go to the tree?
Boink.
Yep, you guys can move your tokens
Yeah.
if you want to. Zia's definitely going with Riley.
How far am I from the tree if I don't move?
Probably, give or take 300, 400 feet. It's not a huge town by any means.
300, 400 feet? Okay, I mean, I'll follow them. I'm not gonna leave them that far away. I thought... I'm a fool. Sorry. Yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay, so where everyone's going. If wherever Zero goes, everyone goes. You can see, as you're kind of passing by all these houses and everything, again, yeah, some of them are more ruined than others. Some just have blood splatters across the doors. Some have blood trails leading out of the doors. Some of those blood trails lead to the town center, where you guys heading. And it's clear now why. The pine tree's huge. It's pretty fucking big. It's like, I'm gonna say 10 stories, 12 stories tall. Ancient pine tree, thick, huge, and now bloodied. It's desiccated, but it's the only normal pine tree you've seen in this entire place. It has real pine needles, and it also has new decorations. As you can all see, intertwined between the branches are people. Some fresher than others, but people of varying ages, genders, everybody, possibly the entire town, is now entwined and wrapped around this tree. Some contorted than others, some in pieces, some innards or outards, wrapping around the boughs of this tree like tinsel. All the way up, every single bough, every branch is caked in the gore of the town. And there is, with some of you with better perception, at the very top, spiked on the top of the tree is just one head. Just not sure how it got there, who put it there. A single human head just kind of sits atop the tree like some sort of grotesque Christmas ornament.
I'm gonna try and see if any of these mines are readable, or if they're just dead.
Okay, is there how to look for anything alive? No. Every single one of these bodies on the tree seem to be fully deceased.
Alright.
What if?
I don't ping off anything else unusual.
What if?
Not currently.
Okay.
What if the ectoplasm is the sap of the tree?
Do you see any openings for sap.
Could I conjure up like a tapper, like a sap tapper?
Sure. Yeah, you can conjure one up.
Try to kind of like hammer it into the tree and see what happens.
Sure. As you kind of hammer into the tree, it goes in. It is wood. And as you kind of hammer it in, kind of allow the tap to flow and drip. It just kind of oozes blood. It's red, oxidized, coagulated blood.
I guess not sap.
And not ectoplasm either.
Can I check what's inside one of the nearest houses?
Sure. So you enter that house there. You just kind of enter it. The door's closed, but you kind of try the handle, and it goes open. You enter. It's a modest homestead. There's a table that's been upturned. There seems to be some like cutlery and bowls that kind of got knocked over. Porridge on the floor. There's a massive blood stain where the kitchen would be. There's like a stove, and there's just a huge pool of blood there.
Does any of the architecture of the house or objects reminiscent of a particular place on the material plane?
Make a history check. I'll say some of it looks similar. I mean, you can only build walls in so many ways, and roofs in so many ways, tables in so many ways. I'll say there's enough here that you get the sense that the style looks pretty much some on the material plane, but there's a lot of cultures on the material plane. You're fairly certain that with some of the architecture, some of the weird cultural stuff, like some of the forks and like small common practices, like forks only having like 2 prongs instead of 3. That's still like a variance even in your own world. But there's like a couple small things, like the style of dress that some of the bodies on the trees have, like some coloration, despite how desaturated it is. With 26, I'll say you're pretty certain that you haven't seen a culture like this before. There's a lot of similarities, but there's just enough different that you're not familiar with it.
I'll check around where that big pool of blood is.
Make an investigation check. While you're doing that, anyone else doing anything while you're here around the gross Christmas tree?
Attempting to finagle ectoplasm from, I guess, the fucking knot.
The knot's like 500 feet above you. It's high in the sky. You can try to climb the tree if you want to get closer, but you're not sure how far that'll take you either.
I'll try that.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Could just fools tumble up. Let's see though.
It's, I mean, not the worst. I'll say that, especially with full stumble, you get partway up the tree. Make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Yeah, as you full tumble up the tree, it's yeah, you've climbed trees before, especially with full stumble. You kind of just acrobat your way up the branches. It's harder because there's bodies entwined with this tree, and it's you're trying not to step on a corpse landmine. And as you're trying to do, you're kind of taking your time to do it, but it seems like the further you climb up this tree, it's like the more despair you feel, the more gross and just eerie it feels. Okay, I'll see. Okay, that's a pretty shit roll. You take 10 points of psychic damage.
And do I keep climbing?
I'll say you're stuck on the halfway point for now. As you're kind of you're embedded partway through this tree, but every time you climb up further, some of the bodies almost turn to look at you. You don't see them, but they're just looking. You swear they're facing some other direction, but when you turn around and look back, they're just like their heads turn slightly towards you, and it's this weird eerie sense. Normally that wouldn't bother you too much, but given the gray landscape, possibly the nature of this tree, there's almost this thrum of fear that stems from the top of the tree that hits you as you're connected to this tree. Hands held, desperately trying not to clutch any of these bodies entwined with it. There's something at the top of this tree that is affecting you somehow.
Oh, all the more reason to investigate it.
Sure. In the meantime, Chris, you investigate the bloodstain. You investigate the bloodstain. You kind of like reach down, kind of look at it. As you begin to touch it to see if it's real, it's dried. But as you touch the bloodstain, you begin to hear stuff. You begin to hear voices. You begin to hear conversation between a man and a woman. You begin to hear what sounds like a child. Then you hear something heavy thump, like a door being kicked in or something. Then you hear screaming. Then you hear the sounds of some combat battle. You hear other voices you don't recognize. You don't even recognize the language, actually. You begin to hear just conflict and chaos outside the doors. You take... Okay. 16 points of psychic damage, as even after you take your fingers off the bloodstain, the voice is beginning to ricochet in your head. It's rattles you in a way. Maybe not fear-wise or even disturbance, but it just ricochets inside your skull, tearing its way through psychic parts of your brain that you didn't realize could be affected. Zero,
Yeah.
are you doing anything?
I don't know that I am. I think Zero is just very hyper vigilant right now and trying to see if they notice any activity around where we are right now, like from, because obviously, yeah, somebody put this together. So I think Zero's nervous that whatever put this tree together is around and it's kind of watching over their shoulder, and Isaac probably directed to do the same.
Okay. Make a... weirdly. No, you're looking around. Make a perception check. Isaac also makes a perception check.
Sure. Right.
I'll be right back real quick.
For sure.
Okay.
What do we say he is? Hawk.
Hawk. That sounds right and familiar.
Cool. So we're both not. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You're looking around. It's a ghost town. Possibly literally. You don't see any ghosts, but it's like this weird pervasive sense that even with the rolls, you're not sure if that's the that's the issue with those rolls. You're not sure if you're alone or not. It's always this feeling of someone's watching you from the windows or the door in the shadows. When you look, they're gone, and and you're genuinely just not sure if that's in your head or if that is literally something. It's unnerving, especially given where you are right now.
I would like to try something.
Sure.
With this new information that Alina has unlocked about the Shadowfell, um, I don't know what to ask. Like, I know it's not like I don't know. I want to make some kind of a check using, it's not leech information, which is it?
Burst of knowledge.
Yeah, burst of knowledge. Um, to see if I can just kind of try to figure out how we would go about summoning these ghosts to collect said ectoplasm. So I'll use my last charge on my Truth Seer to do that, because I'm hoping she might have an answer for me now.
Okay. Make an Arcana check with advantage. You can add 5 to the roll.
I think, oh, hold on. Nope, sorry.
That's athletic. You'd start doing push-ups. Okay. Okay. 21 plus 5 is 26. That's enough.
Can I do push-ups while I do that?
Yeah, especially to take your mind off the shit. Yeah, use the last charge and to expend, and as you do, that golden thread reappears and intertwines with a knot. You get new information about the Shadowfell. First, you get explained to that somehow, for some reason, while she was researching the golden thread, it just kind of unlocked. She's not sure why, but it just kind of opened up and gave all this information. The second is the Shadowfell is a realm of emotion, whereas there's something like Feywild is a realm of the excess of emotion. In the living, the Shadowfell is the excess of emotion in the dead, if that makes sense. There are locations in the Shadowfell that coalesce based on these emotions, these fears, these regrets, and they form coalescences that take on the form of those fears and regrets. These are not uncommon in the Shadowfell, but this knot is pretty big. There is unreleased potential here. Something is stopping the threads from resolving themselves, and it's because of that it's coalescing into this town for some reason. There is a concentration, usually, especially what you're looking for if you're guided here, there's probably some undead somewhere here that is keeping everything bound. Yeah, she gives you the information that this town is possibly real, or just possibly some collection of real events somewhere in the world, or inspired by it. It's a collection of negative emotion that formed this town, strong enough to physically manifest in the Shadowfell.
I'm going to say out loud, and I will arm myself with my daggers in both hands, because I don't think we've been. I mean, we haven't like stealth here, but we haven't been, I think, outwardly loud yet. I'm gonna say out loud with my daggers in my hands, "I'm not afraid of you. Let's get this over with." And I'll just look around to the town and all the buildings where something could be hiding, because something did this.
Make an intimidation check.
suck my dick. Sorry. I am very normal about D&D, guys. I'm sorry.
Pretty good roll.
Good roll.
Sorry. Sorry.
You get a response, one that you all feel, actually. Knowing this information now, knowing that there is an entity somewhere around here, you issue a challenge. And whether you're aware of it or not, the town is listening. You say you're not afraid, and something reacts. Not violently, not even really an attack. It's just a reaction. Top of the tree. That head spiked at the top of the tree. Riley, you feel this especially connected to it. You feel this cold shudder as you're halfway down or halfway up the tree. This almost, the tree almost turns warm for a second, like you're clutching a cold, like a warm body, as that wave passes and suddenly it becomes just cold bark again. You feel something just emanate from the top of the tree. Do you want to keep climbing?
Yep.
Make another athletics check.
Surely I can't roll worse than before, right?
Probably not.
That is
It's slightly
technically not worse than before.
Yeah. You do make it to the top of the tree, but you will also make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
You're fine.
that's better.
Whatever that effect was before, that thrumming, the attention seems to be directed elsewhere for now, as you can climb slowly, surely climb. Your hands are bloodied, your clothes are covered and smeared in gore, your face covered in what used to be the inside of people in varying states of decay. It smells rancid up here, like the inside of a compost bin in the summer. It's cold yet wet. It's very unpleasant as you're up here. But you get to the top, and you see just bone trees for miles and miles, and there's one head, decapitated, not cleanly. It doesn't look like it was cut, it looks like it was torn. And just somehow spiked at the top of this tree. It's a human man, you see. Pretty fresh still, kind of balding on top, black hair, now caked in gore. One eye plucked out or rotted out, you're not entirely sure which was worse. In its mouth, you can see there is a key, a single rusted brass key.
Yoink!
You take it. It's cold.
And
It feels like a focal point.
a focal point.
Yeah. This feels significant somehow. It's incredibly cold, ice cold even. It doesn't hurt, but the cold doesn't end. If you were to hold it forever, your hands would go numb.
Any word like in the ectoplasm? Is it still like way up there?
It's as you climb to the top of the tree, it seems way higher than the tree.
I see. All right, I'm gonna climb down and look for a door to unlock with this.
Tons of doors. Not sure which one it's for though.
Well, try them all.
Sure. You try the first one. It opens. It was a house that was closed, but as you open the doors, click it in, turn the key, the interior doesn't look like the inside of a house. It looks like a stairwell down. Stone stairwell. And as you open it, are you all gathering around Riley this happening? Or you guys want to try
Yeah,
and
I'd
look around?
probably step out of the house and see what's going on.
Yeah, you step out of the house just in time to see Riley, caked in gore, go to a house nearby, the one next door to you. Click in a key, turn it, and just open up a door. Zero, I'm assuming you're doing the same.
Shit, I guess. There's nothing else I can do. I normally wouldn't, but there's nothing else I can do here.
Okay. The interior of the house is not the interior of the house. It is, yeah, a stone stairwell down. And as you're all kind of piling around the entrance, it looks like the beginnings of a basement, but wide. There is a sense of dread at the bottom. Not your dread. Well, maybe you can tell me, but more more than anything, it's other people's dread. There is a sense of fear that doesn't belong to you at the bottom of this stairwell.
Descend.
Sure. As you all begin to clack down the stairs, just one by one, your footfalls seem to be louder than they should be. Even if you try to quiet them, they're still just clicking louder than they should be. It's unnerving. They echo back and forth and back again. It's this ricocheting sense. It goes down a long way. You just see the stone around you, just kind of keeping your bearings. It's only 10 foot wide. The light, this artificial sun at the top where this village is situated, is slowly beginning to get snuffed out the further you go down. You must have descended 10, 15 floors at this point. And it continues going down. Down. And down. Until eventually...
This bloody basement's infinite or something. Hurry up already. How many floors do you need?
Yeah, as you say that, your voice begins to ricochet down the stairs, then up again, then down, and up. But each time it goes up and down, it's almost like your voice gets distorted until it doesn't sound like your voice anymore. And instead it sounds like something else's voice coming back at you. You don't hear words, it's just a garbled mess, but it's not your voice that comes back when it echoes enough.
Proper annoying, that.
Eventually, he does bottom out after about 2-3 minutes of just constant descending stairs. You are met with a stone hallway, no lights. Let me show you. Yeah. You see stone hallway, cobblestone, some like decorative stone inlays on the floor. Everything looks ruined and old. There's a door to your left and also a hallway to your left. The hallway also goes straight, though there's something there that you can't quite make out at this distance.
But Chris would be able to.
He does true sight, actually, yeah. I guess I
Did I
just
see
token.
anything there?
Hold on, let me... How long is true sight? 120 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I can actually adjust your vision slightly. It goes way further, the hallway. You can see there, even though there's no light with true sight, it kind of makes out a little bit. There's some sort of netting or web across the walls there. There's a definitely blood patch where that netting is. You can see it. You can see the webbing clearly, but you're not sure exactly what it is until you get closer. But there definitely is something there, some sort of impediment in the hallway. To the hallway straight ahead.
Can I look for traps on my way towards in front of the netting?
Sure. So you're going towards the netting. Okay. Make an investigation check. It's not trapped because the netting itself looks like a trap. As you get closer, it's like a metal wire, a lot of it, strung across wall to wall, ceiling to ceiling. The metal wire is covered in metal barbs. It's barbed wire, functionally. They look vicious, and it also looks used. There's red rust. Some of it possibly rust. Some of it might be oxidizing blood. There is a blood pool below it, so something must have hit it, or maybe this is part of the quote dungeon. You're not entirely sure now, but other than the barbed wire, it looks pretty clear.
Can I try and cut the barbed wire?
With what? What are you using?
I'll conjure up like a big scissors, like a 3-foot scissor.
Like scissor men from Clock Tower. Okay. Like garden shears. Gotcha. Yeah, you can conjure that. Make an athletics check. Yeah, like you're getting natural 20s on the advantage part, which does not matter in these rolls. Yeah, you're trying, but you're not sure whether it's just due to the fact that you don't have a whole lot of muscle mass on you, or there's something about this barbed wire. It's not cutting. It just kind of glides through. It's not making any indentation in the metal whatsoever. Zero Riley, are you doing anything this time? While you see Chris kind of walk off on his own and begin trying to cut something with some shears.
I see a door. I want to open the door.
Sure. Go open the door. I think you can click it and it opens, right? There you go.
Correct.
You see a warped... Well, first, the first thing you see is a bright flash of purple light that seems to ephemerally be present in this room. You also see a warped library. The bookshelves are in shapes that make absolutely no sense. They are just, like winding in every which way. They curve in ways that wood shouldn't be able to do. They're almost warbling in real time, and there are books on them. But there's spaces where there aren't books, and you see behind the shelf there is just this weird roiling black-purple energy behind them.
Hey, Chris, you might want to check this out.
Okay. Maybe someone else can try and cut these wires.
Okay. Chris,
Do
as
not
you-
volunteer for that. I'll let him in.
Okay. Sure. Before we get to the library, Zero, are you going anywhere?
I will let the boys lead what we're doing, but I guess at his prompting, I could go up to the barbed wire with my dagger.
If you want to try.
I mean, I'll touch the dagger, like the truth seer, to the barbed wire to see if there's any kind of reaction.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Fuck you.
Double natural one, so that means it's a 20. Okay. You get the sense that, like, you haven't seen a whole lot of barbed wire in your life, but this isn't normal. You can pick up. You're not sure why. It's when you touch your dagger to it, it doesn't feel like metal. Well, it does. You touch it and it tings like metal, but when you touch it, it feels like, for whatever reason, you get a sensation as if you're plunging your dagger into like a body, like a living creature. You've killed plenty of things with daggers. When you touch your dagger to that, it seems more like you're less cutting barbed wire, more like you're killing something, and you're not sure why. Oh, I guess so. Also, with your investigation check actually is high enough, as you're kind of looking around that area, you notice that there are footprints here. Not bloodied, but like dirt or shadowed, they were very faint. But they seem to go from wherever hallway you're coming from, go to the barbed wire, and then double back into that hallway that goes map-wise to the left.
Is that the direction Riley and Chris are going?
The footprints go down this hallway.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but Chris and Riley are going to what looks like a warped library down there.
I'm good.
What are you doing?
I was gonna cast message to, cause I don't know. I mean, I guess they're not far from me, but just in case they couldn't see me anymore, I was gonna cast message to Riley and just be like, "There's footprints over here."
One thing at a time.
Okay. Speaking of, Chris, you're in the warped library.
I guess I'll go around the room where I can walk.
Sure. Yeah, the warps, the book kind of warp and shift position as you kind of walk forward through the library. It's a strange sensation as the bookcases themselves. You can see behind them in some cases, and there's just this weird energy behind them. But you kind of walk through, looking at the books, and there's another door at the end of the cursed hallway down here.
Is there any book that stands out?
Make a Arcana or Investigation check. Jesus. Okay. I'll say there is two things you notice with that check. One, most of these books are probably bad to pull. As you're kind of looking at the necrotic energy behind them, you realize that is basically pure death energy behind them for some reason. And there's also something lurking behind each of these bookcases as well. Not sure what, but there is more to these bookcases in the energy than perhaps you thought. Two, there is a book that looks different. All these books are kind of normal looking, like standard library books. There's one off in the corner, very hard to see, that's been covered up by some sort of huge encyclopedia that is older, more ruined than the other ones.
I'll go for that one.
Sure. You pull it. Nothing happens, but you can read the book if you'd like.
Yes, I'd like to see what's in it.
Okay. It appears to be a journal of some kind. It seems to document someone that seems to be the Baron of some township. The Baron seems to be talking about and just, basically monologuing to themselves about how the township is failing and how it's everyone else's fault, functionally. How there's some huge political and religious upheaval recently, and how this Baron made a deal basically with the, I suppose, rebellion in a way, to basically search the town in return for the Baron basically relocated for somewhere else. The rebellion, or perhaps even Inquisition, comes by and seems to just massacre the town, basically. Some of the journal stops, but yet your recollection of the events seems to continue for whatever reason. The journal entries stop, but visions begin to take its place as you enter the headspace of a Baron that in the town that you don't know. It's the town above. Same layout and everything, same pine tree in the center. You see a bunch of people in armor just kind of rounding up townsfolk, asking questions that The Baron understands, but you don't understand the tongue. They look for religious symbols of any kind, seemingly. Necklaces, rings. They find any, they kill them. Without mercy. The Baron just watches, and you see a bunch of angry mobs crying, raging, resisting, being slaughtered. The people of the town are being strung up around the tree by these people in these armored, this gold and silver armor. The Baron gets searched. He thought he was immune to the search. There's one button on the lapel that seems to resemble some god that he wasn't even aware of. Your vision blinks. You're at the top of the tree. Your head's stuck at the top.
Interesting.
The vision ends.
Was I able to see the lapel and what that looked like? And
I'll say
could I associate it with any known god?
I say you see the symbol. It looks like a 5-leaf symbol kind of swirling in on itself. You do not recognize the symbol at all. It does not correlate with any known old god you know. It does not correlate with any of the 10 religious symbols at all.
I'll kind of step towards the entrance, and then I'll let Zero know. I'll say, do you or Elena know of any gods associated with like a 5? It was a 5 like leaf symbol.
Yeah, 5-leaf swirling symbol.
5 swirled leaf symbol.
I can try to make a check, but I am out of charges for my Truth Seer today.
Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. I found this book. Oh, yeah.
I'll say Zero, if you want to try making a religion check, it won't be at advantage, but you can try to access the library. Jesus Christ.
Suck my dick. So good.
Okay. Searching through the connection's tenuous right now, but searching through the chronological nature and like categorized nature of all the gods that Linda knows, which is hefty, that symbol does not show up anywhere. You are certain of it. That is not a god that Linda knows of.
Is that all Chris says to me about any of it? Or I guess I'm asking Brendan.
At the moment, I'll probably like share the book and that sort of thing in a second, but I'll say actually I was curious, did I see anything like the armor and that sort of thing, Inquisitors? Did it seem like a particular group or person?
They definitely seem like an organized group of some kind. You are not familiar with any of their garb. Like, the coloration seemed similar, but like colors are colors. The design of the armor was very wolf-like. And you were not familiar with any like group that is that religiously charged in that coloration with that type of armor.
Is there any history of like inquisitions and that sort of thing?
You can make a history check. Tons. Mostly for out of Sant, actually, against tieflings. there's lots of religious inquisitions. Even you could even say that the rebellion of Knights Aether that formed Rios and Altus countries, freeing themselves from like elven tyranny, was in a way religious inquisition. But that wasn't this. This was the opposite. That like the inquisitions you know of in history are all almost dogmatic, forced worship of religion or die, or because my God say so, you must die. This, as you understood it, was the opposite. If you worshipped a god, you died.
It was
There
like
is no history that you are aware of that where that series of events match up.
I'll tell both Rylians here. I've found some information in this book. Perhaps you'd like to maybe read it. Maybe you can also see some of the visions that I saw.
Did it feel like it was going to eat at you first? I've been getting that sensation a lot.
I didn't feel like I was going to be eaten.
No,
But
I
I-
don't mean literally.
But I was able to see a little bit the history of this town, perhaps.
Alright, then pass it here.
I pass it.
Cool. Riley, you begin reading the journal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you begin to see the exact same entries of this Baron making a deal with his group, being searched, being promised, being relocated elsewhere with all their wealth and everything. Then the journal entries stop. The vision begins, and you see townspeople being murdered, being strung up on this tree. Eventually, the Baron himself being also executed along with the populace because of one lapel pin that he had no idea being related to a god.
Right, but does this all look like it took place in the Shadowfell?
Make a perception check, which is pretty good for you.
Perception. My passive is still higher than that.
27, okay. It's kind of hard to make out in the sense that the vision itself is kind of grayscale. But with that good enough perception, I'll say you get this sense, you see one thing that clues you into this not being taking place in the Shadowfell, and that's the sun is present. There is a sun there. Like, there is an actual tangible source of light. When you're above, it was this artificial sun where you didn't see it. It was just kind of light from the clouds that was creating this artificial shadow. There's a sun there. That is a real sun.
And we don't recognize any of the symbols, and we don't recognize the area, and we also don't recognize the language being spoken.
Correct.
Chris, do you think this took place on a different continent from Hydegray? I don't recognize anything from this.
It could. Who knows how long it's been since that. Did the journal have any dates in it?
No, not really. It was just this fucking Baron's errant handwriting and scrambling, just writing along, just as thoughts cropped up.
What if I cast comprehend languages as a ritual and then try to read it again?
You can try if you want to. It'll take 10 minutes.
Yeah, I guess I'll try that.
Sure. Cool.
In the meantime, we could pass the journal off to 0.
Sure.
Do you want to take the journal 0?
Fuck it, yeah, sure.
Yeah. And you see the exact same events. Yeah, the journal entries. The execution, mass execution, followed by the sudden and inevitable betrayal of the Baron.
Can I do something?
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna look at the boys. I'm gonna be like, are we gonna want to keep this at all? Like, you two, are we all gonna want this at all?
No?
Maybe keep it until after we're done with this place.
Okay. Because if we don't really have any, like, immediate use for it, I was going to try to offer it. This is out of character. I was going to offer it to Elena and see what she does with it.
I think we as a party would understand that's exactly what was going to happen anyway.
Oh. Well, then I will not do that just yet, but I will hold on to it, I guess. And or whoever if Chris wants to take it, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah, I can hold on to it after I try it with comprehend languages.
Okay.
We'll go.
All right. So you're casting comprehend languages in 10 minutes. The two of you, what are you doing this time?
We'll investigate those footprints.
Okay. Yeah, they begin to lead to that hallway down to the west. I'll say
Yeah, it looks like over
yeah.
here is a no-go for sure.
Unless you want to dive through some barbed wire, which you might
Nope.
be able to, but
Nope.
okay. So, Zero, are you following the footprints as well, or do you want to do something else?
I will check on the girls first. How's Nyx doing? How's Claudine doing?
They are doing fine as long as you're with them. Claudine
What does
actually,
that mean? Do
Claudine,
they look freaked out?
not really. Nyx maybe is looking around saying this is weird shit. Claudine looks weirdly at home in the shadows.
This is my home.
Yeah, I mean, her entire Apotheosis vessel relies on her being in shadow, so.
My little freak. Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, I'll just check on them and I'll remind Nyx, hey, if shit gets weird here, you're getting in the ball.
Nyx kind of narrows her eyes towards you, and she kind of goes, "Are you going to be following these footprints?"
Probably.
She kind of backs off from the group and kind of stands next to Chris. I think I'll guard him while he's doing his weird things.
Okay. And I'm gonna look at Claudine and just because I'm assuming Zia win with Riley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's here. I'm gonna cast tongues on her. Well, we
Okay.
don't have Chris for translating, so may as well get you up to speed.
Well, I don't want to leave, Nyx with Chris alone. So I'm gonna just look at Claudine and just kind of give her a look of just watch Nyx, and I will see if she'll let me go with Riley and Zia.
Yeah, she knows what you're capable of. She follows yours. So we have Chris casting a spell, Nyx watching Chris, Claudine watching Nyx. This conga line of, it's the fucking like, yeah, the don't trust anybody.
Don't trust
not
anyone.
yourself.
It's not even yourself,
Yeah.
and it just keeps going.
Yeah, gun being pointed, gun being pointed. Okay,
Wait, it's all distrust?
always has been.
Exactly.
Always has been.
Okay, but the three of you begin to head down this hallway, following the tracks. I'll say, I mean, you could roll perception, but Riley would pick us up. You're about halfway through before you hear something bounce off the hallway. This sort
Okay.
of lone moaning, this sort of
Ew.
it sounds low. It sounds almost like it's multiple voices in one, like it's high and low pitch at the same time, but the bass is what it's carrying right now.
I feel like I'm
that a
playing
ghost?
Stardew Valley.
You're in the caves. Whoa.
I'm 40 levels down and now there's ghosts.
Hey, Zero, you want to open that door?
I want to, but I'm nervous that shit's gonna pop off as soon as we open this here door, and we don't have a full party right now.
Well, the same thing could happen when we turn the corner.
Okay. And I'm assuming you said a locked door?
I have no idea if it's locked or not.
It don't matter. Locks don't do nothing.
It's true.
I
I
will
mean,
look
I
at
could open it if you want.
I will look at that there door
magic
God.
locks might do something.
No. I'll put my hand up to Riley. Be like, no. I got the door. Let me get the door. I can't do much, but I can do doors.
Okay. You open the door.
Yeah.
Okay. You check the lock. There's no lock on it, so you can open the door if you'd like. Okay. You may click on the door if that works on the iPad.
Oh.
It might not.
It might not.
I can click it then. Nope,
I
never
did
mind. All
it.
good.
You find a cursed library.
Yay!
Oh,
Oh.
this is just the previous room. Riley never stepped inside. He's gonna step inside and see if there's any, like, presence.
Not any different than when you're outside. The light kind of tingles you, but that's about it.
Can I go in and pick up another book?
If you want to.
I want to.
Okay. So you go in, you just find some random book and pull it.
Can I find a cool looking book?
Make an investigation check.
I sure will.
You find a cool looking book. That one's got gold on it. That one's got gold gilding. It's got gold in the spine. It's green and gold.
Like, slumber ticket?
Yes, like slumber ticket.
Cool. Tight.
You pull it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You pull it. You start flipping through the pages.
Yeah.
Each page just has a single word. You see one that says Lorraine. You flip it, you see one that says Derek. You flip it, you see one that says Padra. You just begin flipping through. These are all just names. Zero. As you look back to that spot where you pulled the book after about like 30 seconds of flipping through and just realizing they're all names, you see there's a hollow eye socket where the opening was in that necrotic energy. There's some bright looking specter skull that's staring directly out at you from the bookcase, and it just emits this horrible loud shriek that pierces through the air, through the walls, and bounces around the dungeon. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, fun.
Stick to me like caramel. Sorry.
Wow, I rolled maximum on that. Gust! You know what that means? Much.
I really thought Simon was gonna lean into it and be like, yeah, sleep token. And it was just gonna be a silly little book. No, it's never.
There's
just a
gods
silly
back there.
It's never just a silly little book.
No, slumber token means that's your ticket to slumber.
Forever.
That's crazy. That's crazy. In the forever box.
Okay, Chris, you do not get to cast ritual cast comprehend languages yet until when this happens.
Okay.
But for combat, this is where we are right now. I'll say
Do
everyone
I hear
roll.
that scream?
Yeah, everyone hears that scream. In fact, Riley, that moaning you heard begins to become louder and becomes more disgruntled, I suppose.
And closer.
Not closer yet.
Okay.
For now, I'll say everyone roll initiative, and if you guys want to take a break right now, you can.
Sure.
I'd like to, before we take a break, I'd like to take a free action really quick.
Sure.
As soon as the screaming starts and I know shit's popped off, I'm going to call out to Chris on the other side of the library and just be like, sorry, because I know he was like in the middle of a ritual.
I'll be like, it's all good.
I've been itching to kill some things that are already dead.
It sounds like you found a spider.
Okay, now we can go take breaks. Wait.
Okay.
Right.
All right, begin the recording. Okay, so, first round of combat. Riley, it is your go.
Right. I guess I'll test the water first. I'm just gonna stab the one up there. Is there like a height distance or a height difference between me and this one?
Not really, no.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab.
Okay, I'll say this is sort of against rules because it's not a range attack, but it is behind a fucking bookshelf. I would say it has 3/4 cover, so it'd be +5 to its AC, which is I mean, just roll high. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Again, this is just to fucking test the water. Yoink. Does that hit?
That does hit actually.
Excellent. Sure. 13 piercing, assuming it does any damage.
Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. After division. Oh, jeez, math. Oh God, math. Why can't I math today? Oh yeah, Jesus. Fuck. Okay, I got it. Yeah, you stab it. You stab it very good. There's something about the incorporeal nature of it. Even with a magic weapon, it's like it's holding on more than you think. But you just stab it like straight through the bookshelf.
Interesting. Bonus action. Bardic Inspire 0.
Make it up. What do you say?
Ooh, spooky.
0, you've never felt more inspired. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Do you want to move anywhere?
Nope, I'm good where I am.
Cool. It is Claudine's turn. She hears the shriek. She goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to go around a lot. 5, 6, 7. No, that's not 7. That's 6. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. She can't really reach any of them right now. She sees them. Her perception's pretty good. What can she do? Oh no, she can reach. No, it's too bright in here. Damn. She's gonna hold her attack. And she just runs in the kind of saw-like sword she has at the ready. But Chris, you don't get the ritual cast off, unfortunately. You're like a minute in before all the shit went down, but you're right at the library. You can see the ghosts, the specters right there. They're hidden behind the bookshelves, but you can see them. Brandon, you there?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Let's do. I'm gonna try Pulse Wave.
Okay.
Does it count as a ranged spell?
No. This would just be a saving throw on their part. Wait,
Okay,
are you looking at Spell Sniper or whatever? What do you have? That feat you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like a ranged spell attack would be like Firebolt, where you actually have to make an attack roll.
Oh, like a magic missile and that.
Magic Missile just hits. There's not even an attack roll for that either. You honestly mostly have just it's like saving throw spells.
Maybe I'll do magic missile at 5th level.
Jesus, how many darts is that? That's one.
7?
Yeah, 7. Okay. Let's roll 1d4 plus 1d4, I think, right? Or 1d4 plus 1. And then times that by 7. That's... Oh, so max, great. What's the distribution? Are you doing all in one guy, or...?
Yeah, I'll do it to the closest one.
Okay. So that's 35 points of damage, I think. Yeah. As you just stop the casting, see the specter being deformed within the bookshelf, you just cast magic missile, and then they all weave through. It just emits this like horrible, like ghastly sounds, and then it immediately gets hit by 7 missiles and just explodes instantly. That one's dead.
Did it explode ectoplasm around?
It hard to tell right now because it's behind the bookcase in the weird energy field. But it definitely exploded for sure. Is that the end of your turn? You want to move anywhere?
I'll move into the corner.
Gotcha. Okay, that's your turn. It's on Zia's go. She's going to rush in, try to squeeze into there, and try to stab the other ghost on the other side. With 2 attacks, Arcanite. Okay, they both hit, actually. That's... Yeah, she kind of just very awkwardly slashes into the bookshelf. Actually, the first one would miss, so that would be... Because the cover. It's awkward for the scimitar, but she's kind of just jamming it in. But the physical attacks don't seem to have too much of an effect. It's still hitting, especially with the magical nature, but yeah, they're incorporeal fully. But that will be her turn. 0.
Let me look. Hold on. Because... Okay, so I have 2 near me, right?
Yep.
And... both of these are still very much not dead.
Yeah.
Is there, I see them on the map here. Is that right? That there's a bookshelf between me and them?
Yeah, so you can still stab them. They'll just have cover from your attacks. Until they move out, for whatever reason.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast them.
Sure. You don't have Sharpshooter, do you? Or Crossbow Expert or anything? Well, I guess it depends on which one you want to shoot. Do you want to shoot the one on the left or the right? The right one you'd have disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of you.
I do have one of those. I have Sharpshooter, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I have Sharpshooter.
So if you shoot the one on the left, because it ignores cover, it wouldn't actually have cover from your attacks. But if you shoot the one on the right, you'd have disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of you. But same thing, it wouldn't have cover.
I thought that's just for weapons. Is it all ranged attacks?
Actually, I don't know. Oh, you might be right, actually. That might just be weapon attacks.
Well, that was just me talking about Eldritch Blast for a moment, and then you took off with the Sharpshooter, but I can use a weapon then, if that's the case, if the one on the left is going to be more susceptible right now.
Okay. I think you're right. I think Spell Sniper is one that ignores cover, so they'd have cover if you use Eldritch Blast either way.
Okay, then I will just make a dagger attack. I guess I get 2 dagger attacks. I'll make 1 dagger attack with the Truth Seer, like throwing one of them, and then I will throw a plain dagger.
Okay. Which one are you throwing the Truth Seer at?
The left one. I'm only attacking the left one.
Okay, gotcha. Sure, make an attack roll. That fucking hits. 9.
Is that thing within... He's within 5 feet of my ally, right?
Correct. You get sneak attack.
Yay! Yippee! Woohoo!
Which means
Yay!
this thing probably fucking explodes even when it's halved. Yeah. Yeah, even when it's halved, that's like all its hit points.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yippee! Woohoo! Oh, I haven't used inspiration yet, but I'll use it eventually. Well, let me... Now that I still have another attack.
You do?
You said the one on the right has half cover?
3/4 cover, so it'll be +5 to its AC.
Okay. I'll risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, you have high bonuses. Like, against these things, it's not gonna be too bad.
Okay, I will... What happens if I throw both of my Truth Seers again?
You'd have to pick one of them up, because they're magnetized to each other. But, yeah. Actually, I think if you throw one, it just comes back, so you can just throw it again. Never mind.
Oh, so I can just throw the same one that I just attacked with?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't recall the exact ruling, but yeah, I think that's right.
I'll make a second attack on that guy.
Sure. This also hits. Okay, that is halved.
And then I will just I'll hold on to the inspiration for now.
Sure. Yeah, he just chucks truths here, a perfect slot into the keyhole that is the bookshelf as it just explodes another specter as it retracts out. You stab the other one with the exact same dagger. Yeah. That is turn. Venix is seeing you guys fucking wreck shop up there, so she's going to just do a pro gamer move and just not get involved and just run down this hallway at full speed. But she'll stand there, I guess. Yeah. I think she'll hold her action to throw at something. It's now something else's turn. You hear this ghastly growl. The sort of coming from somewhere above you, in both map-wise. From the hallways that you haven't yet explored. Okay. That is... Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, my screen is going all white for some reason. That's interesting. Oh, whatever. Okay. It's now the Spectre's turn. You see the one closest to you. Zero, try to take a swipe at you. Let's see if it succeeds. 21 to hit you.
What can I do? What can I do?
I think a defensive duelist, right?
Yeah, I do, but I'm trying to figure out if I want to do that. I also have... Yeah, I'll just save all that for later. I'll use defensive duelist to bring me up to a 26.
Yeah, okay, that misses then. As they try to lunge for you, you just kind of parry it off with one side with a dagger. It's still corporeal enough to be parried, at least. You see a couple of other specters begin to kind of float out of the walls. Well, you don't. Nick certainly does, as they begin to envelop her. They both can make attacks against her. That one of them hits. It's 10 necrotic damage. Nyx. And her hit point maximum is reduced by the same amount. As Riley, you just see one of the ghosts erupt from the wall and begin to claw at Nyx. And it doesn't leave any visible wounds, but you see it visibly drains vitality from her. She does get an attack of because she's holding it though.
Does she get less pink?
Yes. Which you got touched. She's gonna attack the first one. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, as she just enters a stance, very like duelist-like stance. It just takes one slash before she gets shredded. It's now other things' turns. What can these things do? Also, Riley, because you have just super high passive perception, you see something emerge. Wow, it's been a good hell of a time. Something emerged from around the corner.
But of course.
That's about as far as you can get. You can make out the Zero and Riley, actually, you can make out a humanoid figure, fleshen, but it has 4 arms, but they don't end in hands, they end in like sharpened bone. It's emaciated, it is thin, and it just makes these like clicking noises. You're not sure whether it's from the bones cracking his own body or it's actually vocalizing these things. But that's where it goes. Okay. It's now something else's turn. Oh, fascinating. You'll hear some other creatures' footsteps also. Something heavier, lumbering. But that's in round 2. Riley, there's a kind of smorgasbord of creatures up where Nyx is right now. There's still one ghost.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in for backup.
Yeah. You see you're right next to that creature that has the 4 sharpened arm bones. There's also another creature that, the lumbering one, you're assuming, it is thick, it is blubbery, it's crying black tears of ink, and it has like these hulking arms, but one of them is detached, like it's only hanging up by some sinew. Where its palms would be, there's like one sharpened stake of bone that's erupting from it. Yeah, fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start blasting. I'm just gonna. How much? What is this? 10-foot square panels. There's a bunch of them. 10 foot? Oh, I can blast both of them then. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna hit them with an ice wall.
Ice wall? The fuck is that?
It's some of this.
10-foot square panels. You could share that in chat, that'd be nice.
Do you have to cast it first and then do an attack on it with it?
That's just the damage that it would roll. They have to make a save. Failing that, they take half. Also, they get pushed to the side. I don't know how that's going to manifest here because it's going to 10 feet anyway, so...
Circle or flat surface made up of 10-foot square. Okay, yeah, so you go Yeah, you get... Wait. 10... You get all 4 of them if you wanted to.
Well, then I'd hit Nyx.
Well, they're 10-foot... 10-foot square panels. They can be vertical, so it'd be 5
Yeah?
foot. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Oh, wait, so like individual?
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Yeah, it says you can do a dome, or you can, shape a flat surface made up of 10. Yeah, so like the 10
each
to
must be
10s
contiguous with another panel, so I can actually shape it however I want.
Yeah, as long as each panel is like 10 by 10, but you can shape it however you like, basically. Yeah, so you can do that.
Fuck it. Yeah. Avoiding Nyx, I'll just cover the entire hallway.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll do some wacky shit. I'll do. Oh, the entire hallway. Hold on. Let me fix this. Actually, you can do like something like this, and then a little bit to hit this guy, if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, sure. They all need to make what save?
DC 19 dexterity.
Gotcha. Are these things immune to cold? Let's see. What are you guys immune to? Resistant to? Not these fucking guys.
Oh, and they all get pushed anyway.
Yeah. So Dex. Wow, the Spectre has a lot of saving throws for some reason. Fail Spectre. Fail Spectre. The army dude's going to do. That one succeeds. The big blubbery guy over there is. That one also succeeds. With pretty low modifiers, but they both succeeded. The Spectres. Oh god, that's 16. Okay. Oh. Well, one of them explodes. Because Nyx hit that one earlier, so you see one of the Spectres just explode into ectoplasm, but with your passive perception, you see the ectoplasm, it's like this green-blue energy that kind of floats like a gel around, and you're almost like tempted to grab in the vial, but for some reason, all the ectoplasm you see just gets sucked downwards. This one also takes 16 damage. They all take 16 damage. That one gets pushed into the wall. But he's still there. Did they get pushed anyway? Oh, they get pushed anyway. They just take half damage. Okay.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, I'll say this one gets pushed over there. This one gets, oops, that's the wall. This one gets pushed there. So they got are trapped fully. As you just, what does your ice wall look like?
Like
how does it
looks
manifest?
like It kind of looks like an aquarium, but the fish are frozen.
So you summoned fish in your ice wall.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, fishy shapes, but the fish didn't manifest, you know.
yeah, I thought it looked like a fucking like a Japanese fish market for a little bit, like all these fish on ice. That'd be funny.
Oh, that would be funny. Unfortunately, I can't conjure fish.
Yeah, I don't know, for flavor I can allow it if you want me to.
No, it's fine. I can deal with like
Metaphysical.
indented like ice sculptures.
Yeah,
Metaphysical fish.
metaphysical fish. Yeah, but you make an ice wall, like jagged but clear, as you see little like kind of like you see that shape of the humanoid shape in the ice wall the commission gave. You make little ice shapes in the ice wall you manifest. They take some pretty good damage. That specter's not looking great. Do you want to move anywhere, or is that your turn?
No, also Bardic Inspire, Nyx.
Okay. What do you say? Ghosts?
Ghosts? No. Bit chilly in here, isn't it?
She kind of looks at you with like a smile. Well, you gave him quite the cold shoulder.
Shit, I don't have a comeback for that one.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Claudine is going to... She still can't really hit that fucking specter. She's going to... wow. My controls are... There you go.
What specter? Is there something in here that I'm not seeing?
There's one more at the... this one.
Oh.
I was alive. She's going to chuck a dagger. A standard dagger. She wanted to use her cool sword, but she'll just throw a dagger. That still hits even with the thing. Sneak attack. I think that's enough to kill it. Yeah. That one explodes as well. I should get rid of these corpses. She's helping.
The ectoplasm you said was
it's like being sucked
getting pulled
downwards.
downwards.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. She just same as usual. She just chucks a dagger through the keyhole that is the bookshelf. Chris, you're to go.
Do I see any ghosts in here?
No, seems pretty clear now.
I'll exit out.
You see one more creature coming down that hallway. It's like skittering quickly at you. You see 4 bone arms just kind of almost like gnashing together like a beetle mandibles almost.
Down the middle of the hallway, I'll cast Gravity Fissure.
Sure. You may. Do so. Christ. Alright. Needs to be a con save. Riley's been possessed.
I just want to know what it does.
What? Why did... There you go. Yep. 100-foot long line. 80-40, yeah. So it basically just... It makes a long line that anything within 5 feet of it gets sucked into it, basically. But yeah, Chris just makes this huge like fissure of gravity that erupt for a moment as this thing takes full damage. 32. Gross. Yeah, Chris, as you rend gravity asunder, you see one of his arms just fully pop off, and you see like this gray-black ichor pouring out of the wound instead of blood. It's like thick, coagulated. Yeah, and I'll say the barbed wire also takes some damage as well, but it's still up. I actually think this thing would have taken damage from the barbed wire too. Let me roll that real quick. Yeah. So it's even more damaged. It just didn't care. Okay. Want to go anywhere? Or is that the end of your turn?
I'll stay there.
Gotcha. Okay, that's Sia's go. She can't leave through there, so she's going to kind of scoot past you, Zero. Go there, and dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zia kind of moves over to where you are, Chris. 0, it is your go. It's a little fucky wucky, but
Yeah, it's a little wonky. Okay, I think I'm more worried about the meat fleshy guys out in the hallway right now. So I'm going to. What do I gotta do to squeeze between Riley and the door?
I'd say make an
Yeah,
acrobatics check. Even then, there's an ice wall between you and them, so it would be hard pressed to hit them.
Oh wait, all of those blocks
Yeah.
right now, that's ice wall.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
So
it's
how
fully
tall
ice.
is ice wall?
Enough to fill the hallway. It's like 10. It's 10 foot tall, 10 foot wide.
Okay, so they're not reaching Riley or Nick's anytime soon.
No.
They might be able to break through next turn, but that will take their turn to do so.
Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime, just to see if I could be of use, can I squeeze between Zia and that's not Zia, sorry, Claudine. Can I squeeze between Claudine and the wall here to get a view over here? I don't see nothing. Is there really no action over here? Okay.
You guys can't see each other's vision, can you?
Can't see what?
Each other's vision, like you can't see what Chris is seeing, right?
No, I can
Oh.
only see, I think, what I've already unlocked
Damn.
from my viewpoint, because I can see out into the hallway where I was beforehand. I cannot see further into the library where my token hasn't been, and I can't see out into... Well, I can see people in the hall. I can't legally see that.
Interesting. How did I fix that? But I guess not.
Hold on, I'm gonna count my movement. Shit. Okay, can I retcon and go back to my previous spot here? And
Yep.
I will just exit just because it's, I think, faster. I was gonna try to go the Chris Zia way, but I think it's faster if I squeeze between Riley and Nyx to go out this door. Hold on, that's. I can't use the distance tools like I used to be able to, or if
I can help you here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 30 right there.
Yeah, let me get there, because then I'll make a acrobatics check.
Yep. Oh yeah, easy. Easy peasy, lemony squeezy. So that gets you, with your movement, you can get bonus action dash if you'd like to.
No, I would like to ready an action, though.
Okay.
Upon the first enemy I see, I am gonna chuck a dagger at him.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. You're ready a dagger, ready to huck. Right after backflipping over. There was Riley and Nyx at the same time.
Yeah, so that way, I mean, if the enemies I see are the guys behind Riley versus if this guy on the right gets to the entrance of the hallway, whichever one I see first is getting a dagger to the face.
Sure. Cool. That's the end of your turn. Nyx can't do anything. So she's going to move 1, 2, 2. That's 30 feet. She's going to acrobatics check to backflip over you. She smashes directly into you, 0.
What did she roll?
9. She rolled a 9. I guess I rolled in public, but she rolled a 9. She's actually not proficient in acrobatics right now. Oh, she is. I rolled wrong. Sorry. 22. She does.
I was about to be like, Simon, I made her acrobatic.
Yeah. I forgot to check her.
She's chat. She's literally. I wrote this character. She's literally the group's acrobat, babe. Come on.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was there. I'm just blind.
Get with it. Get with it.
Going to bonus action, run over here to see what's going on. She sees the fucking thing. She has no daggers to attack with. She has her one sword.
Where did her fucking daggers go? Oh,
Well, she has one dagger that she does not want to throw because it does not return to her. So she will ready an attack. It's now something else's turn.
Stop saying that.
we can see its thing on the initiative.
Ew. It's something else's turn. I just don't like how you say that.
It is something else's turn. What do you mean? Wow, it's really not cooperating with me. Okay, cool. Zero, you may make an attack or ready to attack.
I make my damn attack.
You may. This hits. Okay, full damage. As this other ghostly figure, not glowing blue like the other ones, is just kind of gray and rotting, yet it is spectral still. It's illusory almost, but you slice it all the same as it just, yeah. You cleave through it. It's still there though. But that's ready to attack. It's going to make a life drain attack against you, Zero. 10. I don't think that hits you.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it tries to grasp and grope at you, and you just kind of back 2 inches away, and it misses entirely. The Spectre is going to... Well, one Spectre still left. It's going to come out and try to claw at you, Riley. Natural 1.
Damn, that hits me.
Fuck. It just comes out and very uselessly claws at you. You don't even move. It just misses. This thing's turn. The Lost Sorrow Sworn is going to make... It's going to bust through the ice. No, natural
He's
20.
gonna try to.
The natural
Oh,
20
well,
of the first attack, and then the 14. It has an AC of what? 12?
Yeah, and it has 30 hit points
30
per
hit points.
section.
Oh, per section. Okay, okay, so I'll
Yeah.
say...
And breaking them also triggers my trap card.
Does it?
Oh.
The wall is an object that can be damaged and thus breached. It has AC 12 and 30 hit points per 10-foot section, and it is vulnerable to fire damage. Reducing a 10-foot section of wall to 0 hit points destroys it, and leaves behind a sheet of frigid air in the space the wall occupied. A creature moving through the sheet of frigid air for the first time must make a Constitution saving throw. Takes 5d6 cold on a failed, or half as much unsuccessful.
Gotcha. It is not smart enough to know this. Okay, but both attacks hit. The natural 20 did 23. He's going to do one more attack. 11.
That kills one section.
That kills one section. So it is now... That section that square down there is now open to you. So it can get there. And it's going to try to move towards you, which it will take damage for the first time. Maybe it makes a con save.
I imagine the DC is still 19.
Yeah. It makes 21.
Yeah, it saves that. Okay.
Okay, so it takes half damage, 5d6. Do you want to roll that, or should I?
Yeah, I'll row it.
Sure.
Row it?
Row it, 5d6. 13
Well, how I roll?
halves,
13.
so that'd be 7. Take 7 cold damage.
Are we? I guess.
Yeah, it's saved. So it gets there. It doesn't get to attack you because you use all attacks to get through the wall to begin with. But it's there and it is looming over you.
It
the other
doesn't
one-
say how long that frigid air is there for.
It's a concentration. So
Oh, so it's just there. Okay.
yeah, so it's there until you lose concentration of the spell,
Gotcha.
which I forgot that was concentration. I marked that. Cool. The other one is going to rush up to Nyx over here, which she does get an attack of opportunity. Well,
It also
which is ready.
has to roll through this. Oh wait, no, you're. Never mind. This one.
You still what?
I was focusing on the other enemy. My bad.
No. Yeah, the other one to the right side here. I'll adjust the settings later so you can all see what each other see. You'd also be able to...
No,
move
I can
but-
see that. I can see that. I'm just,
Yeah.
I was like zoomed in and on the other side.
Yeah, no, I just think it'd be good for like a general gameness, so you can see what the fuck anyone else is seeing. I'll do that later. I swore I fixed that. This is going to do an embrace attack on Nyx, which is 18 against her, which I believe does hit barely.
I would like to use silvery barbs.
Okay. Let's roll again. Natural 1. Cool. Very cool. Very cool.
So everybody can see.
Yep.
You sound-
Yep.
He's like, I'm aware.
I'm aware. So something else gets advantage. You can choose which.
Nix.
Nix gets advantage on her next roll.
Or
Attack
I
ability, yeah.
guess actually, I'm assuming the person that gets advantage also has to be within my line of sight because Claudine does go next. Oh, Claudine or Riley? Okay, Riley.
Right.
Riley.
Yeah, Riley,
Yeah, alright.
you can choose to on your next attack roll ability or save. Gets advantage.
Nice.
This thing tries to just absolutely like even this can arm, it tries to hold onto and absolutely impale Nyx. Zero, you see this. What does Silver Barb look like?
It looks exactly how it sounds, like barbed wire but silver, and it still fits like Zero's whole thing with Elena, kind of.
Yeah,
As the silver eye.
Yeah, as it begins to try to embrace Nyx with its sharp body, like silver barbed wire, not like the ones you saw earlier, begins to kind of very subtly wrap around its limbs and deflate it just enough so it misses. Absolutely a lot. Misses by like a huge margin. Cool, that's its whole turn. It's now the beefy thing's turn. This is going to... Oops, this is going to use a harpoon arm on you, Riley.
Oh, interesting.
21 to hit you.
That does hit.
Okay. You would have half cover because this thing's in front, so that boosts your AC to 20, which is still, I think, enough to hit you barely. 21, yeah. So you get wrong stat block again.
Wait, you said it boosts my AC to 20?
Because the thing in front of you is actively deflecting.
Oh wait, no, that doesn't. Oh no, 20 to 20. Never mind. It's
21.
still, yeah, it still hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So you are also grappled here.
Yep. Okay.
Which, wow, all my things are gone. There. You also make a concentration check for Ice Wall.
Yeah. Roll me some damage.
Oh yeah. You take 19 piercing.
16. And con check. I need to roll a 10 or above, right?
Correct. You're good.
Yeah, we take
Ice Wall's
those.
still up. You see this thing's arm just kind of shoot out, only attached by just some stringy muscle as the bone harpoon in his hand sticks into you and then physically uses his hand to grab you. It then uses Sorrowful Embrace. You need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 7 points of psychic damage. And then you're pulled 30 feet towards the thing.
Yeah, does my own ice wall damage me if I fucking go into this area?
It does say each creature. It does not specify
Okay.
that it has to be. It's not just friendly to you. It doesn't even say willingly either. It just says first.
No,
time
it just
you
says
use
if it's there. Damn. I
So
need
you
a
get a
con save.
con save against your own spell.
Oh my god, against my own DC too?
Against your own DC.
Oh my god, I need to roll insane.
That.
Did not roll insane. Okay, so
So you
5d6.
take 5d6
Wait, no,
against
did
yourself.
you already use the advantage?
It wouldn't
Oh.
matter.
Yeah, technically. It's the next.
Yeah, I mean-
Yeah, it's the next roll he makes, not the. I don't think he chooses.
Oh, it's
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, so I would have had that anyway. Okay, yeah. It wouldn't have mattered. I would have missed my save by 1 had that been advantage.
Yeah, 5d6. I don't think you're immune or resistant to cold damage or anything, right?
Not without the... Wait, hold on. Am I? Or was it lightning damage? No, it's lightning.
Yeah, I think it's whatever coating you have. You're resistant to it.
Yeah. So I don't have any coding right now. But I also have Elemental Adept, and I'm naturally, as a result, resistant to lightning. But that's not applicable here.
Nope.
5d6. 6 nice.
16.
Love to see a little roll.
Cool. You also need to make another concentration check.
Fuck.
So, turn it off.
Okay.
Like this Rube Goldberg of fuck. You're kind of in a pickle right now.
Yeah, but I got allies.
You got allies. Yeah. As this thing pulls you with unexpected strength, it kind of like you very barely slip past, almost nearly impaling yourself on this thing's arms, as you get, as you're cold as fuck right now. That's its turn.
Damn, is this what it feels like?
Riley, it is your go. You are grappled, so you cannot move. Does Ice Wall? If you start the turn there too?
By move, you just mean I can't move from the spot that I'm in. I can
Correct.
move.
Yeah, your movement is essentially 0, so you can't. That square, you're stuck there until you break the grapple, but you can still do stuff.
Right. Okay. What is the thing here? Yeah. When you cast something that's concentration, the other concentration thing goes down, right?
Correct.
All right. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'm just gonna teleport out.
Sure. You can.
Dimension door. Bye bye. See you later, sucker. I'm gonna go. I don't know. Fucking over here.
Yeah. You just you yip and zoink go right over there. I'm no longer grappled, but that is your action.
Yep. And then I'm gonna bonus action coat in frost. I think.
Cool. You may.
That's it. That's me turn.
Okay. Claudine. She wants some of this smoke, so she's actually gonna get up here. She's not gonna flank herself. That'd be stupid. But she's gonna just get rid of this. No, she's gonna go for the big guy. She's a rogue. She doesn't get sneak attack though. Unfortunate. She doesn't get sneak attack. She's gonna metagame it. I'll just go for the Spectre just to get rid of it.
She's gonna mitigate.
She's gonna metagame. She's gonna metagame. She's gonna use Midnight Stroke. That hits.
Does she know? What is she cooking?
Nothing. It just takes. Oh, that doesn't even kill it. It's fucking. Oh, she gets another attack.
We need to cook.
Bonus action. Bonus action. She's gonna stab it with the short sword. This still hits barely. 7. That's yeah. That's the goodest thing's dead. Finally. She's helping, but now she's gonna stand here in case sneak attack. Yeah. Actually, no. She moved 2, 3. She's gonna try to acrobatics her way through here. Try to give you flanking 0. She is gonna get an attack of opportunity. Take 1. She good acrobatics? Oh yeah. Yeah, she's fucking good. This thing is gonna take an attack of opportunity against her. Arm spike. Natural 20.
Ouch.
I'm only
Silver barbs.
okay. So that reduces to 13.
It's once per round, right? My reactions.
No, it hasn't got
Yeah.
no. Yes, per round.
Like, well,
yes.
wait, what?
Didn't you silver barbs?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Is it once per round? Because that was last round, and then we started a new round.
I believe it. No, you get your reaction back on your turn.
On
Yeah.
my turn. Okay, then never
Yeah.
mind. Ignore me.
So yeah, so it's still natural 20 against her. So that is 29 damage to her. In her attempt to get you to flank this thing, she takes this pretty gnarly spike to her back, but she takes it in stride. She's still doing pretty okay.
Gnarly.
I'm not.
Oh yeah. Remove.
Chris, it is your go. There's one fuck in front of you. It's looking pretty beat.
I'll ask him, can he say something nice?
Nice. It's great.
Is this a spell or are you just asking it?
I'm just asking it.
Make a persuasion check. With a very high DC. It just gnashes at you. It just... I don't know if you heard that, but...
I guess I'll just use my Giselle rifle.
You're just gonna...
At point blank. Okay. It's a very Chris thing to do.
Yeah. Sure. Make an attack roll.
I'll do teleport bullet.
Okay. If it teleports into the wall, that'd be the most hilarious thing in the world. $22 hits. Make an attack. Or make a roll damage. 6, not bad. Roll the d8 for a teleport. If it rolls set, that is it 30 feet in a direction, I believe?
Yeah.
So that is wow. It teleports directly in the space of the wraith, which it technically can. I'll move this
There's
Wraith
two.
one up.
There's two homies there.
I'll move this one up, but yeah. Directly between the two rogues. The Wraith is technically in the same space, but I'm just moving it up for clarity.
I sent him into a flank.
It did actually somehow. As Zero, you're fighting this Wraith, that all of a sudden this four-armed monstrosity showed up between. Do you want to move anywhere?
I'll move into over here.
Gotcha. Yeah, you have a clear view of all the fuckers right now. Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, it's now Zia's turn. She can't really do a whole lot. She's going to just go back into the library and hold her action there. Zero, it is your go.
Chris really said to the rogue box with you, to the stab center.
To the stab center. You do have your choice of hitting the monster thing or the ghost. Up to you.
I will do whatever I want to do, and you will be quiet. So...
Okay, I'm sorry. Do you want to run the game? Fucking Christ.
So the specter that you moved up, just so they're not overlapping, are they still technically occupying the same space?
Yes, but you only really still hit one. You're not gonna hit both at the same time.
You don't tell me what I can do. What do I have to do to acrobatics over the four-armed fuck in front of me to my right here, and then proceed to move Claudine out of that space, a space back, so I can take her space?
You can acrobatics check that.
But I can replace Claudine and move her to the right a space?
I'd say sure if you roll good
Like
acrobatics.
if I slipped myself between
Yeah, so
her and
yeah.
the enemy.
Yeah.
'Cause otherwise, I got them right where I want them right now, bitch. Hold on.
Yeah. That's good enough. Yeah. So you go, yeah, you do a backflip and just like kick off the wall and like run off a little bit. Do one pirouette, like very much like the gymnast style, and you move Claudine just one space over. Oh, I forgot. I think I know what you're gonna do. Actually.
I don't. I'm having some second thoughts because I'm like, wait, do they have resistance? But I don't think.
Who
they
cares?
do.
Who cares?
Who cares?
That was crazy. Who cares?
You have a George
Just do it.
McFlunkin
Fuck
line
it.
right now.
Anyway, I started blasting.
I can go up to level 8, right?
I think so.
I haven't used this thing in so long. Okay.
Oh God. Okay. So that is level. Is that almost all the charges?
Yep.
Gotcha.
I think
so
all
they
but
make
one.
a DC 15 dex save. That's not that hard.
A guaranteed 20 damage. Let's go.
The ghost fails. The first one closest to you succeeds. Wow, these things are really rolling good. The next one afterwards.
Silvery
fails.
burbs.
Okay, that one needs to reroll.
Wait,
It's
no,
this-
I can't.
No, you got your reaction back.
You got your action back.
Are you sure? I can't.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I'm not
You got your
casting
reaction
2
back.
spells per turn. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, when using an item specifically, it's different from casting a spell yourself, if I recall.
All right. Okay, I forgot
Yeah.
that was an item.
Also,
Second turn.
reactions spells are a little different. It's a little strange. Either way, it still succeeds with an 18, but you still get advantage to advantage somebody with it.
For now. Who's up next? I guess Nyx is up next, but they don't have any immediate enemies near them.
No, and they also don't throw things, so.
Yeah. Who's really next for real? I guess Riley is also really next for real. I will give it to Riley again.
Okay.
Appreciated.
I'll use this little heart icon as a reminder. The second one fails. The Wraith fails. The first bony one and the chubby one back there all both succeed. So that is 40 total fucking damage. That one gets absolutely fucking plundered. This one takes good damage. This one, the Wraith takes. Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ.
We've had access to this thing for a while.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing died. The 2 bony monsters and the wraith are on death's fucking door. They're not looking great. They're not in great shape. They're very much. You just unleash this cataclysmic lightning bolt. It brightens everything in the room for a flash second. And you see there's like singed holes where there used to be monsters, but they're still standing.
Can I roll to see if I looked cool and hot in front of my girlfriend?
You know, roll. You did. You pointed like a
Hey.
gun, and they just you
Yeah.
know, yeah, absolutely monstrous. You gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. It's now Nyx's turn. What can she do? She's going to. What is she going to? She can't throw anything. She doesn't have anything to throw. She's going to do a Zia, except she can make way more progress with bonus action. She's going to hold her action there. And yeah, hold her action. The Wraith is going to enter the space of the ice wall and attack you 0, because holy fuck.
I'm in danger.
That's a 16 to hit you.
It does not hit.
God damn it. Neat. The Spectre are all dead. That's where it's going to remain. Actually, the thing's going to fucking fade into the wall. I guess both 0 and Riley and never mind. It's not going to do that. That's stupid. It is now the Sorosworn. This one gets to roll the dice to see if it gets the thing back. Which it does. The one closest to you, 0, is going to use Embrace on you.
Ew.
What the fuck? No. The other one is going to go down here and use Embrace on Nyx. That is a 20 to hit Nyx down there. Which does 26 damage, and she is grappled. As you just sort of see something skitter into that room there, and you just hear Nyx kind of wince in pain. Yep, and she takes additional damage for reasons. Cool. It's now this thing's turn. This thing's going to run through the thing. Makes con save.
5d6.
Yep, 5d6. That's pretty abysmal, but let's see. It fails. So it takes full 16 damage. Some roll d20 for me. This will determine who this thing goes for. Okay. It's going to go for Nyx. So 0, you see something else piled into this room here. It's going to... Wow, that sucks. It somehow missed Nyx with advantage. Cool. You don't get to see how pathetic it rolled, but yeah, Riley, it is your go. There is a ghost in front of you and some forearm fuck in front of you.
I'm gonna like do a little cheeky thing where I like poke my head over the corner of the ice wall, and I'm gonna hold my sword like a gun, like a rifle.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna fucking blast this fucking thing.
Okay, it'll have half cover because of all the people in front of it, but you can still try.
It's fine. I'll hit. We always hit these. Do I get a bonus to my AC or to my attack roll when I'm having a coating? I forget.
No. You do have an advantage
No.
on the attack roll because of Silvery Barb, so.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, sure.
Not that you needed it.
Does a 32 hit?
No.
Aw, shucks. I guess I'll try again later.
Roll for damage.
Okay, so that's 20.
Plus 8 lighting, so, okay.
No, that's 20. 12 plus 8.
Oh, 20. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
And it's cold. I'm cold now.
Oh, it's cold. Okay. Describe your finishing blow for me.
It just shoots straight through his head and
Yeah.
like all the way to the back of the room.
Yeah, quick and easy as you shoot a white icicle that clears its head clean through and sticks into the wall. Now red. That thing is fucked.
I see why Chris finds this fun.
It's fun.
It is fun. I don't like agreeing with you, but it is. Bonus action, dash and disengage.
You may.
I don't want this fucking thing coming after me. I'm just gonna get over here and be like, sup, fucker.
Yeah, you see Claudine being absolutely pummeled by these by the fucking four-armed bony creature down there.
You mean Nick?
That's interesting.
Nix.
I'm seeing 2 Claudines then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dicks.
Wrong girlfriend.
You have too many.
God.
Oh, this is where I sit in my turn.
Okay. Claudine.
Also,
is-
this thing is dead, right?
Which one?
This one.
I don't see anything there.
Oh shit, I guess it's just my screen then, never mind.
Yeah.
No, I also see it there. It's like one of the original little blue
Is
wispy guys.
this a meta joke?
No.
Are you fucking with us?
I deleted it.
Because it's a ghost and there's nothing?
There is no ghost there
Oh,
on my screen.
ha ha.
Legitimately, there's no ghost on my screen, but it
Okay.
is dead. All the ghosts, except the wraith down there, up there is dead. Which it
Okay.
might be dead this turn, because Claudine's going to go attack it. Not with advantage or anything, but if it hits, it's going to be fucking cast 24. That hits.
If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. That's 47 points of damage. That would have been almost enough to one-shot it normally. This thing's fucking dead. Just gotta check that one's actually gonna get removed. As the ectoplasm explodes and floats downward. She's gonna chill there. Chris, what you doing? You see nothing. You do see Riley fighting over there, but that's about it.
I How tall is the ceiling?
Like 10 or 15 feet or so.
15 feet, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty tight corridors.
I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
Sure. As you guys flying yourself.
And then I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that with the door. I thought you phased through the wall for a second.
Actually, I think I can go over there.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can move further if you wanted to, because you have a fly speed of 60 or something like that.
How far can I go?
You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares. You can go there. Yeah. I think 1 up.
Oh, what up?
Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong, but we'll start there. No, is 60 feet?
Yeah,
Okay, so now you can go 8
that'd be 12 spaces.
12 spaces, yeah. So you can go way further if you wanted to. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you have 4 more spaces.
Oh, I keep on putting it on Zio.
I'll move her out of the way. 2 more. There we go. You can
Okay,
kind of see one of them that have half cover, but you can see it.
Okay, I'll stay there for now.
Yeah, because you do teach your action. Okay. It's no Zia's go. She's going to squeeze by you, Chris, and try to make the attacks on this thing with advantage. Because flanking. That's 16, and that is 24.
Nice.
That is enough to kill it, actually.
Yes.
That lightning bolt really did a number on this thing. It went from full health to nothing.
Yay! Yippee! Wahoo! Yay!
As yeah, Nyx is no longer grappled, which is nice. Actually, as an oops, that's I actually.
Oh, she's dead.
She's dead. Don't worry about it. She does take extra damage with that thing. She takes additional 12 psychic as a reaction. Abilities doesn't matter. I'll think everything's dead. As Riley, you see your girlfriend just burst clear out of the bookshelf like a hype man. Do 2 swipes at the leg, or 1 swipe at the leg to decapitate, and then decapitate with the next slice.
Nice technique.
She gives you a thumbs up with a glint at her teeth. 0. It is your go. There is but 1 enemy left that Riley is engaged in.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Getting here will be 20 feet of movement.
Yep.
Can I acrobatics to get between? Well, it's a lot to get between Riley and the door.
You can acrobatics it. It just be a high DC.
I'll try.
Yeah. That's enough. I'll say that is your full movement from there, but that thing is all you need to do. So
and then I would like to double attack.
Yes. All hit. Okay, 11. It's 20 plus sneak attack. Gross. That is... Oh, Jesus. That's 51 points of damage. This thing is fucked up. Not dead yet, but it is fucked up. Yeah, as you... Again, there's a lot of backflipping over people this combat.
I love hallway combat. Is that dumb? Like I just love the acrobatic. Can I make an acrobatics check to get between these 2 people?
Yeah, and you do.
I'm happy Ice Ball got to shine.
Oh yeah, no, that they would have. Well, I don't think they would have surrounded you, but it would have made. It definitely, like stomped them out a little bit. Definitely wasted their turns and shit. That was a good call. There's a lot of good calls in this combat.
There's a moment where this would have been a George McFunkin's dream.
Yeah, there's a line.
And Zero got to riv it instead.
That's probably an in joke. Dude. Like, oh fuck, I made a McFunkin line.
So, God damn it.
I made another
It's myself
McFunkin line.
again.
I did accidentally. Well, I didn't McFunkin myself. Riley forced the McFunkin. They were all in a line with the ice wall. I couldn't do anything about it. And then fucking Chris shot a teleport bullet and lined the other one up perfectly anyway. It was a perfect McFunkin.
Perfect McFunkin.
Gotta have a McFunkin with cheese. Nyx, I'm assuming that's end your turn, right? It's your both attacks. I need a bonus action to do anything. You could attack again, actually, with a bonus action if you're dual wielding.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it, yeah.
Yeah, make an attack roll. This hits. Zero, describe your finishing blow. That was just enough.
It's gonna be a blow to the side of the head.
Okay. So just a stab directly through the temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you do like 2 slices acrobatically as you're squeezing through Riley, and then like it's reeling in pain. You can see it looks up at you with sad eyes. It's just crying, it's just sobbing, and you just put out its misery with 1 clean shink through the skull as it just lies motionless, weighing heavy on your dagger as it lies limp. But that brings us to the end of combat.
Damn, rip John Locke. Nope, nobody got that one? Okay.
No, not me, friend.
He looks, the fucking crying guy looks like John Locke.
Is that the meme guy?
It's the guy who is so memed that he became part of the term Nuzlocke.
John Locke.
I don't know what that is either. He looks like that one meme template guy. I need to find the meme I'm talking about. I know y'all have seen it.
Like Forever Alone guy?
Kind of, maybe. It's the same, like, format as that, but it's not Forever Alone. It's the other guy. The one that looks tired.
Oh, from, like, The Incredibles.
No.
Here, tell me it doesn't look like this.
It kind of looks like Mike.
John Locke. Wait, is it John Locke? Isn't John Locke from Lost?
Yes.
That's fucking funny. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I've seen Lost. I didn't recall. Oh no, this is who I'm talking about. I don't know this guy's name. Wait. This is what I was talking about.
Oh, the Wojak.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like it looks like that. Like I couldn't get a good look at the token from like on my iPad, and it just kind of looked like his head was the same shape. Even I was like, oh, it's just the guy.
I
Yeah.
see. I get it. I see it.
I was thinking about Mike.
Was that
From Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Walter.
Walter.
What the... Okay, but the enemy's defeated. The ghosts exploded into ectoplasm, and now there are just the corpses of strange monstrosities just kind of looting, like just around. Ice wall. I'm assuming you dispel this.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to keep it up.
Okay. But you wait a little bit, waiting for any more enemies, and it is just silence. Quiet as the grave.
I think we won.
You didn't take any damage, you said.
I
Your
didn't
AC
take
of
any
like
damage this entire combat.
fucking AC of like 20 fucking.
Hashtag no damage.
I was trying. I was certainly trying.
I don't know what a hashtag is, but Jana would be proud.
That goes to live or dead.
Are you talking about the one next to Riley?
How come I don't see this fucking
Yeah.
ghost? It's
literally-
not there.
it's on this tile.
Yeah, Misty sent me a thing, but like I deleted it. It's not supposed to be there.
It's a ghost.
It's a ghost.
Ah,
But what would you like to do now?
I want to befriend our ghost.
There is no ghost. Wake up.
Whatever. I collect my ectoplasm.
There is no ectoplasm to collect.
That's the problem. It
I
all
thought
it
you
all
said-
it seeped through the floor. It's going somewhere to go collect, I guess. So we gotta go find that spot.
Are these bricks reminiscent of the temple where Zia was from in our set?
Maybe in the sense that I may have used the exact same texture that I wasn't aware of.
Simon's like, yes, but not in the way you're thinking.
Yes.
This floor is made of floor.
You remember what texture I used for the fucking pyramid? I don't remember the texture I used for the pyramid.
It reminded me of that.
Bricks are bricks.
With also the liquid kind of moving through the green stuff. The magic.
There's green? What the fuck? Did I make a map that I'm not aware of?
Like the skin weaver
Oh, the skin weaver, okay.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, magic's cool. Magic is magic. Magic's floating everywhere. But there's a lot of corpses around this library. But to answer your question, for real, they don't seem related.
I
Oh.
don't know.
Chris, you wanted to identify something.
I wanted to comprehend something.
Do you want to continue doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to, after just casually wiping the floor with these fucking monsters, you begin to ritually cast Comprehend Languages, which will take 10 minutes. In the meantime, Zero and Riley, what are you doing?
I guess we can go into the library and read.
You start pulling more books?
Do you think this will summon more ghosts if we do this?
Let's just give it a little what, 10 minutes? Is that all you need, Chris?
Yep.
Is that right?
I can still fly while doing the ritual casting, right?
In theory. I'll say
Okay,
you're
I'll do
high enough
that.
level, you can fucking ritual cast in the air if you wanted to.
Can I do it while doing like somersaults?
Now that's a performance check.
Chris is doing aerial arts while casting a spell. It's crazy.
Acrobatics or
Performance. Yeah. What the fuck? I never rolled so many natural ones in my fucking life to use the embrace attack. It only hit Nyx, who's looking pretty banged up actually. But yeah, Chris, you are you are ritually casting something while simultaneously concentrating on a spell while doing aerial arts, which is an insane feat of mental acuity. But you are Chris. You have ascended beyond mortal limits, both in like intelligence wise and also you're a godling basically. So
I need
no
something
issue.
chaotic to happen.
No, you don't get another point, but you do cool stunts while casting a spell while flying. But yeah, that'll take 10 minutes. Are you guys waiting for Chris to finish his comprehend languages?
May as well.
Okay.
While we're waiting here, I would like to take a look at Nyx, and then I'm gonna take out the Pokeball and gently bump it on her forehead.
Make an athletics check.
What?
She just kind of playfully struggles a little bit. It feels like you get the sense that if she did overpower you, she probably would have, but she can't. So she just gets tapped into the Pokeball, unfortunately, for her. Goodbye.
I'm just gonna say softly into the Pokeball, just sleep it off. We'll be fine.
You feel a middle finger erupt from the Pokeball.
Okay. Well, I put that away in my pocket.
You
Here to
hear,
wait.
you hear
Zero.
muffled screaming from the Pokeball.
That's crazy.
Zero, give me the ball for a second.
Oh, why?
Because I want to try something.
She's gonna shake
Oh,
the
boy.
baby.
Don't throw it in the.
Don't shake the
your death
baby.
energy.
No, I'm not going to. What, do you think I'm cruel like that?
I don't know what you were gonna do. I will take out the Pokeball and I will softly say to the Pokeball, I'm sorry in advance, I don't know what this is, and I will hand it to Riley.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on the Pokeball.
Ooh, I see. I'll allow it.
Oh, right, I actually have to roll.
You gotta chime when you do it.
Ding!
Okay, actually do need to bring her back. +9. And I'm just gonna move her over here. She's gone technically, but she's there. Alright, that's fine. Okay, there you go. Goodbye. Okay, as you cast Healing Word through it, it seems to the general arcane cage that this thing is seems to affect it pretty well.
Right, I think that worked. Experiment over. Carry on.
Okay, but Chris, you watch your compatriots just kind of casually wait for you to cast Comprehend Languages, and eventually you do. That doesn't let you speak it, it'll let you understand it, right?
It might let me speak it.
I think it's tongues. I think Comprehend Languages is just you know the languages. Yeah, you understand any written language
yeah,
that you
just-
see the
yeah,
literal
just
meaning of any spoken
understand.
language. Yeah, you just understand it, which might be enough. Yeah. So you have it on you. You want to go through the book again?
Yeah.
Okay. As you take the journal, you begin to flit through the. For whatever reason, it didn't strike you as strange before, but you can't understand the spoken language in the visions, but you can. The journal itself is written in common, which you find a little strange. You begin to go through the visions again. Begin to go through this Baron's memories or histories, whatever this is. You begin to hear words that you know are alien to you, but you get the meaning. But it's still muffled. It's like half remembered, even. Like most of it is just gibberish, garbled noise, but then you hear certain phrases that seem to begin to crop up. You hear terms about something called the Godgrave Deicide, something called Godfall. You hear something like some conversation between the armored figures that the conversation was having, something about remnant and migrant gods. You begin to hear certain phrases and stuff. You begin to hear, more almost reliving the things. You begin to hear conversations of the Baron talking to these armored figures about like when he's going to leave, basically, and they seem something effective when the search is over. When divinity gets stamped out. Until then, he has to remain here and just watch the people he was supposed to preside over just get massacred. You hear the Baron mention something, some term, some phrase, some group, not sure what this is, but you hear the term Mortal Parade. And those are just words to you, but you get the sense that the Mortal Parade seems to be referring to these armored figures. You're not sure its meaning exactly, but that seems to be what they respond to. Godgrave Deicide, Godfall, Remnant and Migrant Gods, the Mortal Parade.
Are the soldiers or inquisitors, are they like elvish or human?
They seem to be all sort of racial makeups. Even more diversity than here, actually. Some of them are human, some of them are elvish, dwarvish, gnomish, some are dragonborn, some are tieflings. All sorts of makeup.
Are you able to write out those words?
Yeah, you get the meaning. You can write them in common.
Okay. Oh, I was meaning like if you could write them out.
Oh, okay. You want me to do that in Roll20 or the chat?
Yeah, you could do it in Roll20.
Okay. So the first one you heard was Godgrave Deicide, Godfall. Remnant Migrant Gods, and also Mortal Parade. And I'll say, even with rolling history, you know a good amount of history. These are not terms you've ever heard before. Ever. Anywhere.
Yeah, I'll let the group know. See if they know anything about it. Like, maybe, like... Yeah, maybe one of them have heard something about it.
Did I even bother rolling?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No clue. These are all jargon terms to me. Turns to 0.
Do I roll?
No. These are, even to Alina, you tried all alien terms.
Okay, well, when he's done with the book, I want to give the book to Elena.
Can I just double check through the book, see if there's any other hidden meanings?
You flip through the pages, and every single time you get to a certain point, it just kind of brings you to the vision, and then after the vision concludes, you flip on the other side, and they're all just blank. You're pretty sure that you've exhausted basically the extent of what this journal has to offer.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to 0 then.
I will then offer it to Elena.
Okay. Yeah. As you offer the Baron's journal to Elena, it just disappears. Another subject of her study in this strange place you found.
Well, we know what happened, and we know why it happened, but we don't know where, and we also don't know what connection it has to the Shadowfell.
Or when.
Or when. But you know what we do know? The ectoplasm seeped through the ground. There must be something deeper in.
Follow the footprints.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we may as well. These footprints don't match with anything of these creatures, right?
No, these creatures
They're
are...
probably much too large, yeah.
Yeah, the lumbering one had very pointed feet, weirdly. The other ones have bare, skinless feet. These are boot prints.
Right.
And the ghosts don't walk.
Is it possible to determine what creature it might have been? Like human size feet or gnome size feet?
Even without a designation, these are pretty definitively at least human-sized. So that it wasn't a gnome or halfling, at least, or child, I suppose. They look adult-sized at the very least. Okay. Do you follow the footprints, or do you want to try looking elsewhere?
I would like to. Nobody else?
If we're done with the books yet, I'm done.
Can I take another look just to see if there's another book around that looks interesting?
With the Arcana check, the investigation check, I'll say the library, you pulled the one book that was of interest in here.
Okay. I think I'll leave.
Yeah,
I'll follow.
The rest just pissed off the ghost. You can try pulling books if you want to, but it's up to you.
I'll leave them for now.
Okay. As you all begin to kind of gather around, following the footprints, and kind of ignoring just the barbed wire, you see there is you pass a chamber that's just kind of effervescently emitting a red light. It doesn't take too much effort to look, and it looks like it's some sort of like torture chamber of a kind. It's behind a locked palisade, or a locked portcullis. Just red, and the tinge of smell of iron is pretty prevalent. The footprints do not lead that direction. You can continue following the footprints, or you can try investigating this.
Rogues, there's a lock.
There's not actually. It is a gate, functionally.
Lloyd Bannings, there's a barrier.
Can you look through the gate?
Yeah. It's a portcullis, so it's like one of those metal gates that you can like see clearing through, but it's like metal bars blocking you functionally. It can be lifted through a mechanism, but you're not sure where that is.
I'm gonna go here. And can I Misty step through it?
Yeah. You can see clean through it. Just appear right on the other side. The moment you walk in, you get the sense, very clear and evident, that this place has taken a lot of lives. It feels out of place in a way. But looking around, there is a number of tools of pain and the remnants of the people that these were used on. You see manacles and iron spikes attached to the walls to make their stay here as uncomfortable as possible.
Do I see these footprints over here?
You do. They're pretty obvious. These are seem to be a different set of footprints for some reason. These are bloodied. Still boot prints, but a separate set.
I'll go to the gate over here and say, I found some other footprints, but they I don't think they lead in the same direction as the footprints that we were following.
Well, if there's no evidence of any recent tampering there, I suppose we can wait on it.
Where you going?
Up.
Up. Okay. So you follow the footprints. Zero, I'm assuming you're following along with them.
Yeah.
Okay. Those lead you, Chris, are you following them as well, or you want to do your investigation?
No, I'm gonna go. I'll Misty step on the other side.
Of
And,
which gate? The one they're going to, or the other footprints?
Yeah, the one they're going to.
Okay, so you rejoin your companions. As you follow them up. The footprints seem to lead into this wall to the right here, for some reason. It doesn't take a whole lot to figure out this is a false wall, as the first instinct you tap is just to jostle it, basically, and it comes loose pretty easy. As you kind of jiggle free the wall, you see the interior. There is some sort of phantasmal energy in here, this blue glittering energy. It looks reminiscent of ectoplasm, that the one you saw, but it's not gel-like. It's like almost like a mist in a way. There's a hole in the ground, pretty evident to see, and there's a corpse with a dagger in its chest. Humanoid, rotting.
Seemingly the source of the footprints.
Seemingly, the footprints lead directly to it.
Now, is this just a limitation of the medium, or is there an intentional disconnect between the fact that these are boot prints and that is a man without boots?
Well, I guess he doesn't have boots on. He's rotting.
Yes.
He's clothed, though. I guess I didn't find. I thought he was clothed, but it's not.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna get my vials out and I'm gonna fill them with the ectoplasm at least.
Okay. You try to catch this energy, and you catch it, but it disappears as it does. It's like mist. It's like ephemeral.
Well, I'm gonna run the vial through it then.
Yeah. Same thing.
Oh. I'll ask Chris. Chris, do you see that I'm catching it? Is it dissipating or is it staying? What's going on?
What am I seeing with him?
It's dissipating. It is. What you're seeing is not ectoplasm itself. It is another form of spectral energy.
Doesn't seem like this is actual ectoplasm that we need. Maybe it's some form of it, like a vapor.
Yeah. Most of you seen the ectoplasm when it formed. It is a like thick white gel substance.
Okay.
This is like mist. Right, as you get closer, you do notice that the corpse doesn't just have a knife in its chest. It has a note being stuck in its own body with the knife.
All right, I'll bite. I'll investigate.
Okay. You take the note?
Yeah.
Sure. You can check your handouts for the note that is on this thing's body.
Shadowfell, there we are. Damn. Looks like unlucky Sam over there got stuck here somehow. And this hole, this isn't just like a phantasmal hole. It's like an actual
It's a real
like
hole.
slide. Okay.
Looking down, there's a glow down there. It's pretty easy to see that whatever the source of this glow is, it's down there.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently there's some sort of beast down there. Can't ever make it easy for us, huh? I wonder if it's been absorbing the ectoplasm. Perhaps plaguing the entire town.
Um, maybe there's another way down there. I think
It
we should
probably
look
doesn't know
around
that we're here,
first.
so... Sure.
It looked like the footprints that I saw were bloodied, so maybe one of the people in that note escaped somehow.
Oh yeah, there is a set over there, isn't there? Well, when you guys are ready.
Yeah, let's go check those footprints.
Okay. As you all begin to follow the other set of footprints. Easy enough to do as you get to the kind of crossroads here. That just leads back into the other side of the other torch chamber. And eventually you make your way down the hallway. No traps seemingly. They seem to lead towards a door here. You're now on the other side of the barbed wire.
Before we go there, was there anything down this hallway? Like the one that circles around that like hidden area?
Oh, no. You can check if you want to, but...
Oh, okay.
Loop.
Is this door unlocked?
It used to be. You can open it. As the footprints continue onward. And entering the
Follow those prints.
you do see there is a stairwell down.
Well, Chris, you were right. There's another way down.
Is this a fireplace here?
It's like a cold brazier, yeah. Empty, no coals.
No coals?
No coals.
Should we try going down?
Sure. How are we feeling? Need any heals?
I'm gonna look the Claudine.
She took some damage, not a huge amount. She can survive.
Yeah, I think we're fine then. I say at 2/3 of my HP, I'm fine. I will be the first person to panic heal, so it's good.
Okay, so you're heading down the stairs?
Yep.
Okay. As you head down the stairs, just following footprints, let me... switch maps here. Nick's not here. There's a new Roll20 feature I can place to the party. The seem to just go down into a smaller, almost like basement-like area. The texture of the walls gets... moldier is not the term. It gets more rustic. Like, as if the entire world is kind of corroding as the further you descend. The footprints still continue onward.
And so too shall we.
Okay. I'm just gonna... or you into square as Zia kind of... following the footprints. You don't have to get this close if you want to, but you, through vision, you see a couple things as you turn the corner following footprints. You see a ghost sitting there, fully spectral, legs and everything, but floating. It has an axe embedded in its head. Looks like a kind of adventurer-looking woman, kind of in tattered leather gear, in the bedroll, trying to sleep. The fire's alight. The there's a stump with some meals on it. Looks like this is a scene you would have seen a lot traveling when you guys weren't God tier. You guys were in the woods sleeping in bedrolls, just exactly like this. She's spectral, gruffer looking, but world weary. There's an axe in her head. There is a sword in her chest and a bunch of arrows through her back, and she's just laying in the bedroll, just tossing and turning.
So, like, do we want to mess with that, or... I see a door over there.
I see another portcullis.
Following y'all's lead.
I don't want to disturb the sleep. How do you open this?
You don't. Well, unless you want to try to muscle through it. It's up to you. Yeah, it is a portcullis. There's no lock on it necessarily. But you do see on the other side, there is a goddamn entire chamber full of blood.
Yeah.
There.
Do I notice any like indents in the walls here that would denote traps?
Make an investigation check. Looking around? No, actually. Looks pretty clean.
What the hell happened here then?
No, that's all you can tell from this side of the gate. But
oh, and the footprints lead over this way, don't they?
They do.
But they actually no, they stop here. Why do they stop here? I'm gonna wait and see what the rest do.
I'll say, hello, ghost.
Of course.
The ghost kind of sits up and looks at you with the bleary eyes. You can see something happened to the left eye of this woman. It is entirely torn asunder. Like either a claw or like some sort of like blunt object hit it and just completely shattered it. Hello? What you doing in the woods this hour?
The woods?
The woods. Ain't come to ambush me, have you?
Nope.
What have you been come to do? Moon's up.
Well, we were passing by and just wanted to see if you were all right.
I'm okay. Just wee bit lonely. No one to keep watch.
Zero has healing word.
Sorry, I don't know what that was.
Where'd you get that? How'd you do that?
I think I accidentally tapped show spell description on Riley's. Sorry.
Yeah, that was probably it.
I thought you
Sorry, I was looking. Sorry, I'm on my iPad. Sorry.
Man, it somehow managed a healing word. Like, you don't even have that on your character sheet. What the fuck happened?
Sorry.
You know where's evocation? I didn't know that. But yeah. Ghost just, no one to keep watch at night.
Yeah, that's it's always a problem when traveling alone. Where are you trying to go to?
Oh, on the road back to Obethis. But I hear the bandits around these parts.
Oh, where were you coming from? Was it Fairhaven?
Oh no. Oh, I'm an explorer of a kind. Try to map out the whole thing. Not had much luck with it yet.
Out of curiosity,
Yes.
what year do you believe it is?
Oh, 1361.
Yeah, that checks out.
The ghost kind of looks at you, Zero. I had not seen much of your kind around these parts yet. I assume you're escaping.
I just give a little nod.
My sympathies to you and your people. Not right what the Dogma are doing.
What were they doing? I don't know if I've heard this.
Chris, come
I'm
on.
gonna kill him. Does Chris say that out loud?
Yes.
Zero's grip is tightening on their dagger.
Chris learns what the Holocaust is. But I shan't be keeping too much of your time. I'll be heading to bed and hope nothing catches up to me in the night. That's a massive headache.
Yeah, small wonder why that is.
Oh, you a doctor?
A bit of one. Here, let me give you a look over. I'm just gonna take the axe out, if I can even, interact with this ghost.
Yeah, it is physical, weirdly. You touch it and it doesn't feel cold or warm necessarily. It's like just neutral in temperature. It feels like a really hard putty, if that makes sense. Like with really dried Play-Doh. As you pull it out, it's like a gout of spectral blood. Hey, that did wonders. Thank you, Doctor.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm going to cast Healing Word as well.
Yeah, as you cast Healing Word on the ghost, a lot of the wounds close up, weirdly, and some of the weapons and stuff begin to, as flesh, well, quote, flesh begins to close up, it begins to eject the other weaponry that is embedded in this ghost. I feel a mite lighter now.
It helps to be a practicer of the arcane.
Are you a man of the gods? Cleric?
In a sense, but not traditionally.
It's right, especially as you begin healing this ghost, you can sense something on the gate was rattling.
All right, I'll keep that in the back of my mind.
I feel a touch lighter now. Maybe I can get some sleep.
I'll leave you to that if you need it. Just going to be making a little bit of a ruckus over here.
Oh, be free, be free. Good day to you, or good night.
Likewise.
Yeah, as the bed begins to roll back into its bedroll, all of you begin to see other spectral figures begin to kind of apparate around this ghost, armed with axes, daggers, bows, and they're all encroaching around this ghost. Very stealthy, very quiet.
Can we hit them?
If you want to.
Yeah, what happens if I go? What happens if I go stand over her like I'm guarding her?
Make an intimidation check.
I'm bullying ghosts. Sorry, my page is loading. Hold on.
Okay. As you stand over, quote, keeping watch, basically, the ghosts kind of freeze in place as you begin to hear whispers to each other. They're really close, but they're speaking as if they're really far away. You hear one of them say, "You said she was unguarded." It's like, she was. What the fuck? Screw it. Come back another night. The ghosts begin to walk away, and as they do, they disapparate. The ghost woman in the bedroll begins to turn amorphous as her whole body turns to a white pale tether that shoots upwards. She disappears in that white tether as the gate unlocks.
Oh, I see. The Shadowfell really loves these solve the lingering regrets of the dead puzzles, doesn't it?
We helped it pass on.
Pretty much. And I
Well,
can.
now I'm sad. Go ahead, thing.
Well, what are we supposed to do about it? That happened over 100 years ago.
I'm gonna miss that ghost.
Yeah, it doesn't make it hurt any less.
I suppose.
Okay. Do you want to enter this blood-stained corridor that is certainly not ominous at all?
Yes.
I would like to check for traps.
Make an investigation check. Looks clear to me.
Fuck you.
I don't know, it looked clear to me too.
Sounds like bad news, man.
Sounds like we rolled well, actually.
Hmm.
Okay. Would you like all enter together, or does someone want to test the waters first?
Now we can enter together.
Well, you're not at full health. I can go ahead. Just let me.
Fine.
Can I conjure up a doll and just throw it in there and see what happens?
Yeah. You conjure up a doll, just a standard rag doll. Yeet it in there. It just kind of sits there. Make an Arcana check, though, actually. You threw the doll, and it hit the floor, and you're going to go like, oh, it's fine, but there's some sense in the back of your mage brain that just says there's something more to this hallway than just being a hallway, but you're not entirely sure what. Nothing about that interaction really said anything to you, but something about it.
I would like to try something.
Yes?
My Echo does not share my HP, right? It has like 1 HP and it dies if it gets hit.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna summon my Echo, and I'll walk my Echo down the hall.
Sure. You summon your Echo. Which is this thing here. Every time I summon something, it just turns my entire screen white. It's great. It's fine. Yeah, you summon the Echo, it begins to walk down the hall. It begins to walk down the hall, and then it just evaporates immediately as if it got hit by something.
And Chris didn't see anything with his eye?
No, not really. It's true
No.
sight, but and also sees your illusion magic.
Frankly, I'm taking a step in. I'm wondering if it's just rejecting our shenanigans. I take a step in.
Really? You were not at full health. Okay.
Yeah, Riley, you step in. You are transported to another place. Though the rest of you see him, he didn't move, but Riley reacts as if he's looking around and seeing things. Riley, you see a alleyway. It's not really like a brick alleyway. It is a narrow corridor in a field of tents and stalls. Some wood, some, like actual tents, like cloth tents, all selling wares. This looks like a very dilapidated, crowded, packed neighborhood. You are in a sea of people of various racial makeups.
Are they tangible?
You're touching them, and they look at you like, "What the fuck?" You're touching them, yeah. As
Okay.
the two of you see Riley reaching for something, and that nothing's there. But you are in this 200-foot sprawl alleyway. It is raining and downpouring like mad. The mud around you is just incredibly damp and slick. And everyone around you is actually kind of dressed somewhat similarly. They're dressed in like this kind of black and white, almost like robe suit in a way. Like there's like it's pants, very tightly bound around the legs, but then it kind of flows upwards into this very flowy shirt. There's like kind of like swirl patterns that kind of transition into geometric shapes, like very very subtly in the detailing.
Do they look like the leaves?
There's some similarities, but it's not exact. Like in the sense that they're just swirly shapes, but they don't look too similar. They're wearing kind of like half brim hats, if that makes sense. One is almost like a visor, but it's a forward-facing hat, but the right side is brimmed. It's a very strange hat you've never seen before. There's 60 of these people, all facing one direction in this alleyway. There you can see citizens on left and right, just normal-looking families and stuff, all poor as shit. At the far end of the alleyway, especially with your eyesight, there is one figure. Kind of beefy, kind of bulky person. It's wearing a hood and it's like this enshrouded Hulk. Looks humanoid at the very least, and he's just carrying a giant meat cleaver. I say giant. It's a standard size meat cleaver that's pretty fucking big. And you are probably 1/3 the way in the back, so there's like 2/3 of people in front of you. They all begin to scream, hold up various weaponry of axes and daggers and shit, and begin rushing at this hooded figure. The hooded figure charges forward as well and begins systematically one by one dismantling every single person here. One cleave, a limb goes flying. One cleave, a head goes flying. One cleave, bisected. This person is butchering an entire alleyway full of what kind of looks like mobsters, to be honest. It doesn't take long before this figure is about to get to you. What do you do?
Let's see. I'm gonna coat in. Yeah, I'm gonna coat in ice, and I'm just gonna go for the freeze stab.
Sure. Make an attack roll.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, roll for damage, actually. And this does matter. That is okay. For 17 plus 9, that is 26.
Plus, I'm gonna unload the freeze and like get him to stop.
Okay. As you blast forward with the ice, it expend the coating, it freezes this figure in place, and it saves the lives of a good amount of people. This figure is about to absolutely cleave what looks like this kind of young-looking person, like 16 years old, as that person fucking runs very quickly. You get another turn before this thing breaks out and begins to attack you. What are you doing?
I will ask, for what purpose do you do this?
Make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. You begin to speak to this figure, and there is a flash in your brain. Flashes that you understand of events that have already happened. What you're doing doesn't change anything, but you see flashes of these half-brimmed mobsters kind of tormenting this town in a way. You see these people, kicking over stalls, like taking, like ripping children away from families, robbing people, murdering people. The figure you're facing right now just had enough, basically.
Oh, okay, so the mobsters are the ones to blame.
There is one phrase that gets repeated in your head. Red River. As this visions kind of fade, and the only thing you're left is just Red River ricocheting in your brain.
I will let history unfold in front of me.
as you let the rest of these mobsters get truly massacred. It doesn't stop this figure from trying to attack you as well. Just cleaving one by one. This freight train of rage begins barreling towards you. What's your AC?
18.
Gotcha. That is a natural 20.
Yep.
Okay. You take 27 points of slashing damage.
All right.
As this figure looms over you and cleaves you straight through the chest. It's to the ribcage, basically. As that happens, you get ejected from the vision. As the rest of you watching just see Riley just say all these things, basically. Interact. Just fire off a Tempest Retort blast. And then out of nowhere, he starts bleeding as he got slashed through the chest. As you return to reality.
Well, I'm going to turn back to the group. Chances are you're going to be fed a vision when you step in here. And looks at bloody chest. Whatever happens in there happens to us here, I suppose. I'm gonna heal that. Another healing word. 6.
That's something.
Yeah, okay. So who's next?
I'll go.
Oh Lord.
Okay. As Chris, you walk in, and Riley, you were kind of blasted back out anyway from the slash. Chris, you see the exact same thing. A 200-foot long alleyway. Families to the left and right. Muddy. Rainy. The tension is high, and there is a hooded, hulking figure with a meat cleaver at the end of that alleyway. As 2/3 of the, at least you want to act sooner, this figure the two sides begin barreling at each other. But is very much a one-sided massacre as this figure cuts through 20, 30, 40 people before it gets to you.
I'm gonna cast Hold Monster.
Sure. You just make a saving throw. Against spell save, they save DC what? 20, 21?
Yeah, Wisdom save 20.
It got a 19. It holds you hold it. It freezes in place as you can see the muscles tensing against your spell. A bunch of people that would have got massacred begin to flee. You have one more turn before it breaks out. What would you like to do?
Can I also cast Enlarge Reduce on him?
Needs to make another saving throw. 5, whatever. Yeah. Are you reducing them?
Yeah. Constitution.
Sure. Okay. All the constitution better, but it's still not going to be a 20. That'll roll a 5. Yeah. It turns to the size of basically a gnome. It doesn't stop this thing from breaking free of Hold Person or Hold Monster and begin just slashing at people anyway. It's taking it a lot longer. But in the process, as it was held, a bunch of these mobsters begin to kind of stab and poke at it anyway. It's taking some damage already, but it's still going. Just at a smaller speed.
Can I try casting... So there's mobsters trying to attack it as well?
Basically, yeah. They seem to be two sides, like 60 people against one guy. Somehow the one guy's winning. But you're making some dents as support, basically. With the parallel, the hold monster, a bunch of people got good hits on it. When it's reduced like that, it's not doing nearly as much damage as it could be. But it's looking hurt.
And you said it was hooded?
Yeah. What you doing?
Can I try to cast a demi-plane between it and the mob?
Sure. Are you trying to trap it in the demiplane? Is what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a deception roll using your intelligence. So I guess just make an intelligence roll, and if you're proficient in deception, you can add your proficiency bonus. Jesus. Okay. Are you proficient in deception? No.
I'm not.
Okay, so that's 25. Yeah. As it's slowed, as it's wounded, you cast Demiplane, and it looks like about to lunge for this one person. As you cast Demiplane, it just shunts directly into the plane as you close it off. It was not that far away from you, like 2 more people, and it would have been on you. But it delayed him just enough. As you cast Demiplane, forever imprisoning this figure, you see a bunch of the remaining mobsters begin to, clap you on the back as they begin to turn spectral, their white threads going up through the sky. As the rest of you see this, actually, just the white threads just kind of appeared out of nowhere. As your vision comes back to you, Chris, as the other portcullis opens.
Oh, we were supposed to stop history.
I think I saved everyone.
You saved some of them, but
Fair enough.
I hate morally gray shit, Simon. Fuck you.
Don't worry about it.
Well, it should be safe now.
Yeah, as you begin crawling through the hallway, it seems fine. Zero to you. Would you like to enter the hallway of doom?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Is there only... Wait, how many Pokeballs are there?
I don't know how many you kept.
We have 2, right? Last I checked, we had 2.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, because Riley had me and Chris both in separate Pokeballs.
Yeah, you did actually. Yeah, so you have at least 2. Again, I don't keep track of inventories, so.
Can I say I have the other Pokeball as well? Can I put Claudine in the Pokeball?
Big persuasion check. He's a 17th level character. She kind of goes, no.
What?
No.
What if you get stabbed?
Claudine?
I'm talking to her, yeah.
When don't we get stabbed?
When did she get stabbed? Oh, no, wait. I think this is all damage. I
No,
don't think I hit at all.
I know. I said, what if you get stabbed? What if?
What if you get stabbed?
I can take it.
So can I.
Whatever.
I think it's actually all damage. I think she can actually cover this. She's actually full health, but yeah, I think that's from the previous fight. Okay.
Fine. I walk through with her.
Yeah. As you all continue walking through, the hallway splits into a series of doors. There's another portcullis, which you can see. The blood trail continues. But there's 2 doors to the left, 1 to the right. There are 2 notable things about 2 of these doors. The bottom left one there appears to be what looks like a fucking blizzard coming out of the bottom of it. The one on the right looks like there's a fucking inferno coming out of it.
I like fire. I'm going in that one.
Sure.
That's true.
Sure. As you just open this door, you see a blazing inferno inside. Just an absolute roiling, blazing inferno.
Does any of that heat escape when the door opens?
Oh yeah, it's like opening an oven door. Like you just get hit with
Oh.
a blast of hot air immediately, and you just hear screaming on the inside.
Sarah puts their
Oh.
hands up to warm them like they're at a fire.
I'll step in.
You are just immune to fire, aren't you? Yeah, you can do that. You see there's a burning ghost on the other side. You kind of make out what kind of looks like some scholarly place. You see kind of books around, but that's about the most you can see, and they're all aflame. But you see one ghost, looks like kind of like a gnomish or halfling character, on the far side, screaming their lungs off because they are on fire.
I will cast Tidal Wave.
Okay, that I think that'll do it. I think that can fill the whole room. I recall. It's a pretty big area.
Yeah, it's 30 feet long, 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide.
Yeah. As you cast Tidal Wave and just wash away the entirety of the flame, including the ghost, actually. The ghost kind of gets put out. You can see it is an older gnomish woman, kind of looking longingly at some of these books, and there's an orrery here, notably, kind of like this like model of a solar system with like a sun rotating like model planets around it. The figure just kind of looks at you, gives a soft smile, kind of bows as it turns into a gray white thread and vanishes. Riley, that portcullis down there rattles a little bit, but it's still
That's
closed.
part one.
Can I check out that book that's there?
Yeah. You may check your handouts. This applies to everybody too. I mean, you can read it if you like. You don't technically see it unless you want to go in, but as players, you can.
I know what one of these is. I have secret lore that I learned.
I remember we were talked about Siri at one point.
Was that in one of the logs of the invader?
I think it was.
Oh wait, yeah, that's us. That's our planet. I know about two of these things. Wonder who wrote this. You said it was a dwarven woman?
Gnomish one.
Gnomish woman. It's obviously quite some years old. You say a blizzard is emanating out of this?
The bottom door, yeah.
Alright, well, I'll use my last coating now. And gain resistance.
Okay.
And open her up.
You get hit with a blast of cold air.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. Make a Constitution saving throw with advantage because of the tempest retort coldness. Okay. You failed, but you're still resistant. You take 21 halved, so that is 11.
All right.
Cold.
All right, I'll walk in.
As you walk in, you see a figure there, kind of huddled over a sundial. There's no sun. In fact, you can kind of almost see the sky in this room. Weirdly, there's like snowy rocks. There's like icicles forming, and you see a Goliath man kind of huddle over the sundial. Robes, but they look like they're tattered, like they're made out of like some animal skin, and it's just like almost covering the sundial with their body in a way, and just shivering, cold.
I don't have anything with heat, do I? I don't have anything that can do heat.
Your body.
True. You know what? Yeah, actually, I have a scarf. I'll put a scarf over.
Okay. Make a riz check, a charisma check.
No, you've asked me to do the best thing I can.
Okay. You kind of cover the scarf over this ghost, and it is tangible. It kind of takes this warmth of the scarf, kind of like hold it close. Kind of looks up at the kind of cloudy sky that's weirdly present in this room. Kind of looks to you with a warm, yet distant smile. It's kind of like this almost professional level of gratitude. It's a pretty good roll. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say it's on the cusp, but what else would you like to try?
Fuck, on the cusp, huh? Not enough. You know what? I'm gonna cast Tiny Hut and envelop us both and get us a nice toasty what's it? Temperature.
Okay. Yeah, as you cast Tiny Hut, perfectly climate controlled, it begins to almost relax a little bit. And almost take like it's taking the first breath it's taken in a long time. Finally, at a balmy 21 degrees Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. America. Yeah, it takes a final breath as it turns to silver thread, shoots upwards through the tiny hut, and the room around you begins to warm, and you can see the sun in the sky.
What does the sundial say when the sun is in the sky?
It is at this time 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. What does it say on the watch?
It says 4 o'clock, actually.
Interesting. I'll be having me scarf back.
Okay. Zero, would you like to go to the final door?
Fuck it, sure.
Fuck it. As you violently kick open the door, there's a ghost sitting there. It is a little boy in a room filled with blood. It's just kind of gagged there. Like, can't be any more than like 7 or 8. Would you like to enter?
Yeah.
Okay. You see a bloodied room. There's a loom there, bloodied. There is mannequins around, bloodied. There's a mirror in the bottom left, top left corner. There looks like a drape that is red colored, almost like it's been dyed that way. And there's the little ghost of a boy. It's not a pretty sight in here for sure.
What's the deal with the little boy? You said he's
Bound and gagged.
gagged?
Yeah.
Okay, I reach down with my dagger and I cut his bindings and I take his gag out.
Okay. The little boy kind of jumps up, kind of hugs you, like around your leg, and despite being, a ghost, it's warm. As the little boy runs out the door and as it crosses the threshold, turns into a white silver thread, ejects up. Make an investigation check. Okay. As you're wondering okay, that was easy. Or maybe other thoughts, depending on what you're feeling. That drape in the corner by the mirror, there is a blood trail leading towards there. Or maybe leading out, you're not sure. It almost kind of blows slightly in the breeze.
I keep my dagger in my hand and I stay where I am, but I use mage hand to open it.
Okay.
Open the curtain.
You kind of pull apart the curtain, and it looks like there is a false, not a false wall, there's a hole there. I actually forgot to turn that into a door, but I'll phase you through the wall to get there.
I'm back.
Hi.
Back.
What happened?
Riley saved a guy from hypothermia, and Zero saved a boy from what looks like a serial killer's den.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know it. I was there for Riley's thing.
Yeah, Zero. You peel away the curtain, and there is a hole there. There is a kind of a blue mist emanating from beyond. There's like a really bright blue glow there too.
Okay, I'm gonna cast message to Riley on Chris separately and just be like, "There's another entrance here."
Oh? Wait, where is Zero?
Top left room of the hallway you're just in.
Oh. Another entrance? I don't see it.
It's not real. Simon has to morph us through the wall.
Yeah, that was just a me fucking up the floor situation, but yeah, it is right there where this red curtain is.
Oh, I see. And what's the situation with the ghost again?
He's gone.
It's gone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so the fucking token is just refusing to move. I gotcha.
Again, Jesus, I can't delete
Yep.
anything. Can't have shit in Detroit.
May as well head in.
Okay. You crawl through, and it is a crawl space. Chris, you want to follow in?
I'll go in.
Cool.
Oh, this is quite something.
Two things.
What are the other two doing?
They are a gasp and looking around like tourists.
I see.
First, to the left, there is what can only be described as a mountain of bodies to your left. You don't need to have a medicine check to know this. All the bodies there of varying sizes are both they're skinless functionally. If someone wants to make medicine check, you can.
I'll do it.
Sure. Okay. The wounds are definitely surgical. Like, they look repeated in the same fashion. Like, over and over again. Like, the bodies look like they've been harvested. Not for organs, but for, like, other things. Like sinews and hair and skin. Specific parts, every single one. You don't go through every single body, but the ones you do find have the exact same wounds. The other thing to note is there's what looks to be a giant globe of energy to the right. Blue mist. Almost It almost looks like ectoplasm, but it's not quite. It's a concentration of a kind.
So similar to what we saw, like where that hole was.
Speaking of, right with your path perception, there's where the bodies are. If you were to step over the mountain of bodies, if you looked up, there's a hole in the ceiling. You surmise that probably leads to this area.
So this is where it was from below then. So like this huge mountain over here, can we step around it and like see what's going on over here?
If you want to, yeah, well, you have to step on it, but you
Yeah,
can
that's fine.
Around. It looks like
Okay,
just yeah, just a
there's
mountain
just
of
nothing.
bodies. Yeah.
All right. Did that gate like rattle open yet?
It did actually.
Okay.
That is technically opened. There's also this ephemeral blue ball if someone wants to look at that, or you can just go through the gate. It's up to you.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Okay. As you get closer, this is everyone approaching? Would you like to approach the mysterious blue ball?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll ask, what does everyone want to do with it? As you get closer, nothing happens. But you
Does
can
it
get a sense.
seem like this is the ectoplasm?
No. This has a different substance. Ectoplasm, very gel-like. It is, like, almost cream-like, I guess. Like, really thick cream. This is energy. Pure and undiluted. Probably the source of this blue mist. You're not sure what it is unless someone wants to try to make a check of some kind.
Go ahead.
I was thinking because it's surgical, right? The
Bodies?
wounds, like the bodies.
Yeah.
Is it any sort of wounds that may have seen in the material plane?
Make a history
where it
check.
travels?
Make a history check. You saw something similar, actually. It was a little different, but the wounds are pretty surgical. A year ago, I think you saw this, actually. There's a, quote, artwork in Abethus, made up of bodies. You haven't really delved into that much anymore, but there is a serial killer running around called the Artist for a little bit in Abethus. The wounds, like, you didn't look at the body specifically, but, like, from what you've heard over the past year, which is, very strange whisperings, wounds were very delicate. That one seemed to make a habit of turning people into art installations.
I suspect that perhaps maybe we're in some sort of collection of the souls of all the people that have been killed by whoever did this to them.
Would that have happened on the material plane or here? You know what? Fuck it. Riley's gonna put his hand in.
Cool. Your eyes go white, and you
All right.
connect with something else. It's not unfriendly. I guess at this point, actually, it kind of would be. You connect with almost directly souls, in a way. Like how you were interacting with these ghosts before. You are connecting with what is essentially tying them to this area, this location. This is the collective crunched mass of the spirits that are still sane in this dungeon. They know things. You get a flash of information. One, there is a lock beneath them. A creature that is more powerful than it. Or them, I should say. Multiple hundreds and hundreds of souls. That creature is locking them down here. Destroy the lamps. That'll make your life easier. Don't let it grab you. That'll keep you having a life. Turn off the circles. That will make it easier to move. There's, something worse below.
And where is below? Aside from below, is it yonder the way of the locked thing?
As you kind of think of and ponder that question, they seem to denote yes. They ask you to join the grave. What the fuck that means, you're not sure. Join the grave. You also get the sense, this is just kind of information flowing into your mind anyway. These souls aren't just one location. This place is not just one massacre. This is not just one atrocity. It's not just one death. It is a collection of hundreds or thousands of collective agonies that have coalesced into one spot in the Shadowfell. Just echoes on the material plane ripple through into this realm. So, murders in the woods, deaths by fire, deaths by starvation, massacres, all these excess emotions have conglomerated into this one spot. These souls want to be free. They want the fate of the Silver Threads. They can't while that thing below them is still alive. That thing below them is made chock full of ectoplasm.
Well, it has what we're here for. We can kill a lot of birds with one stone. Or in this case, let the birds have a happy ending. In any case, there's something really powerful below us and we gotta get rid of it. It has our ectoplasm and it has the key to these souls' freedom.
Let's kill it.
Riley will also regale, destroy the lamps, destroy the circles, don't get grabbed.
Destroy lamps and circles.
Somebody write that down, because I feel like we're gonna forget that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Someone write that down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, as you pull your hand away from the sphere of souls, basically. They almost wish you good luck, in a way. That, despite the Shadow being the fucking Shadowfell, they were just as much prisoners here as you guys are.
We're not prisoners, we're willing tourists.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you like to exit the chamber? Or you want to explore more?
Yeah, I think I've seen enough of this place.
Does that go set free?
Yeah.
Yep.
It just refuses to get gone.
It's just fucking roll 20 being roll 20. Okay. I'm assuming you're all going back to the portcullis.
May as well.
Okay. The final lock disengaged. Yeah. The blood trail continues. The Ori put out this, the freezing warmed murderers undone. Traverse the Red River. You progress downwards this hallway as you see another eerie red glow. This blood trail continuing, getting more grotesque as time goes on. As you get closer, you see there is a mass grave at the end, just leading to a bunch of decayed bodies in various states of rot and injury. Right, the final bit of, I guess, compassion you get from the sphere as you're walking towards this mass grave. This may be the final chance you get for a rest.
How are we feeling? Are we hurt?
You are.
I am a little bit, yes.
Nyx is probably not doing super hot.
It's not doing bad.
She's not doing great. Chris, did you get hit?
A little bit. Could do the short rest, perhaps.
Yeah, because you get spell slots back on that, right?
I don't know if there's been a dawn yet.
I believe Arcane Recovery works every long rest.
Every short rest, you mean?
No, every long, like you use it on a short rest, but you can't use it again until you take a long rest, which he did.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah, so I could do it. I could do like a short rest.
Yeah, I'm fine with a short rest as well. I don't think I'll need to unload all my fucking resources. And I still have my best level spells. Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay.
Short rest is fine.
Sure. Okay, as you all take a short rest, Oscar, do you want to end the session here, or do you want to see what the next chamber looks like?
I think here is fine to end.
Okay.
I agree.
All right. So as you all take a
Don't
short
forget
rest,
don't forget to roll a d12 as well.
so you roll d12 and everyone adds it.
Oh. Well, that's significantly less impressive, isn't it?
Can we just use Chris's D12? You already rolled it.
No.
This is homophobic.
Fine, everyone roll your own fucking d12s. Jesus.
I don't
God.
even need it. I don't even need it. I just want Chris to get that D12.
Fine. Fine. Fine.
Wow, that put me at still less than half.
Use all your hit dice.
Yeah, I could use a few more hit dice. 6, 9, 18. That's what, 27? Can deal with that.
Okay.
There.
The final bits of respite you'll find, despite being in this grotesque area, you sense the spirits that aren't baleful and hated, or hatred, or Jesus Christ, full of hate, kind of wishing you well and wishing you luck, protecting you for a little bit until it's your turn to protect them. And also you get sweet ectoplasm out of it, so win-win. Yeah, we will call that there.
GG's.
Good goods.
Jeez.